You're live. Talk to people.
Oh, welcome to Friday night.
Sure.
Let's see how things go.
For some reason, it never brings it up.
Of course, why would it? Things. Aha. We got volume.
Supposedly, we have volume.
Woohoo, we have volume. There we go. Now, got everything situated.
Yeah.
Hope everybody.
Wait a little bit. People don't wait here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Been a week.
Yeah.
Why is it 4-day weeks always seem like 4-day work and school weeks always seem longer?
No, I know. Somebody at work actually said that it's like the longest friggin' 4-day work week we've ever had.
4-day work weeks were always like, when you're used to 5 and you go to 4. When you work 4 days normally, like 4 10s or whatever, it's fine.
Yeah.
But when you get like Monday off, for whatever reason, Tuesday through Friday seems like, oh my God, will it ever end?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, Kings.
Hey, Kings.
Been a while. Definitely has been a while.
Oh, how's things down in Texas? Warm, I imagine.
Yeah, I was just going to say warmer than it is here right now.
Yeah, it's only 53 and rainy right now.
Yeah, that kind of weather, I get chilly.
Let her fool you. She's cold all the time.
I'm not as bad as my mom.
Nothing's that bad. As far as cold.
Cold-wise, yes. Reason. 95
I have a sinus headache.
Uh-huh.
Allergies.
Yeah.
Been great. Yeah, the weather down here in Texas is perfect. It was really nice here earlier.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. I couldn't complain.
Yesterday, it kind of started cooling off.
Yeah.
It was a little too hot for a few days.
Yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday, it was...
We were in the mid-80s.
Yeah.
Hey, Birchwood.
Hopefully everybody's week went well so far.
Well,
short week, but long it felt.
4-day work weeks, man, they always felt long as hell.
I don't know. It's like, ugh. Some of the days this week, for me anyway, went by quick. But there were, like, I think it was Wednesday, I was like, good God.
Birchwood had low 90s Monday and Tuesday. As a cold weather guy, that sucked. Yeah. Yeah, we hit 80s a lot this week.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't bad during the day. It was at night trying to sleep.
Yeah.
I don't have my air conditioner in the window. Or
yeah. We you got a dual fan. So.
Yeah. I'm just glad that my little brother is finally on summer break from school. Yeah, our daughter's got like 12 more days.
Yeah. Something like that.
There's 13 days of school left, but that last day, they're out at like 10:30. The high school is, and they don't do anything. So
no, I know.
If she doesn't want to go, we don't usually make her go.
Right.
So.
Yeah, because usually it's the day before that they're turning in all their stuff and what have you. So.
Oh, I remember those last day of school before summer vacation.
Oh, God, yeah. Everybody's staring at the clock. Like, hurry up.
We didn't usually get out early. Sometimes we did, but not always.
No, we hardly ever did.
What's the point of being in till 10:30? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's so that they can say they got a day of school in.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, I
and they don't do anything. They walk around the halls and they have little things going on. And our daughter's just not one for that shit. So she's like, nah.
No, if she does, she'll go just to see certain teachers and then be like, okay, come get me.
Yeah. Like, you're going to see them next year anyway. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You may even have some of them again.
Yeah, some of them teach multiple grades. So.
It's like, geez, oh, girl. No, one sec.
Well, I saw Kings. I remember my last day of high school. I was just staring at the clock with my friends, just banging on the table. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
The last day of high school that I had to be there, we literally had to get all of our teachers. We had a sheet. and I had to have every one of my teachers sign off saying that I had turned in like books or
Mhm.
didn't owe anything. I had to have like the cafeteria, so I didn't owe any money for lunches. Everybody had to sign off on stuff. The last one was the school secretary, that we didn't have any like keys or anything that we had to turn in.
Right.
Man, I got that shit done so fast because once that was done, you were out of there.
Yeah.
Except for Mr. Conley, our English teacher, because he had a study hall like third period. That was the only time. No, he had a free period, third period. He didn't have anything.
Yeah.
Third or fourth. It was the only time he'd let seniors come in and get them signed. So we all sat around in the hallway. I'm sitting there like,
devious teacher.
Seriously, man. He was a hot shit, but he knew. He just this is the way it goes.
No, we didn't have to do that because there were so many of us seniors.
Right.
But
21 of us didn't take long.
No, 175 of us. It would take a while.
But I saw a report today on Micah Parsons.
Yes.
Looks like he will miss at least the first 4 games of the season. They're expecting him to be put on the PUP list, the player unable to play, which I do believe means you have to miss. You have to be out for 4 weeks.
Yes. Yeah, so, I do remember that from last season.
And a bunch of their starting games are division rivals. So that's going to hurt.
Yep.
That's really going to hurt.
Yes, it is.
So, and I heard Mahomes on the radio yesterday.
Okay.
Saying that he didn't sound like super convincing. It's like, I'm doing everything I can. It's not really, fully up to me. I can only prepare as much as possible. Depends on how my knee's doing. It depends on this. He's like, but I'm trying. And just the way he talked was like,
yeah.
Kings. My last day was emotional for me because I know I was going to be seeing my favorite teachers for the final time.
Yeah.
Being there one last time with my friends, it really felt like a funeral. It does sometimes.
Yeah.
Got a friend in Florida who was an elementary school teacher. They seemed thrilled today to be done with us. Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, we know some teachers, and they're just like, I'm more excited than the kids are. For the summer.
Yeah, they've checked out already. Yeah. Like Christmas break, they had checked out.
Yeah.
What you want? No.
But if Parsons is not available those first 4 weeks,
yeah,
we don't know what will happen with Josh Jacobs.
Yeah.
As of right now, there are no charges because they're investigating.
Right.
I get that.
Yeah. Okay.
But if he's misses some games too, that's really going to hurt the Packers.
Yeah.
Which I don't. Even with Parsons, I think they're going to have some issues this year.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
I don't see them winning that division, but anything could happen.
Right.
Wait, Josh Jacobs got arrested? He got arrested for some pretty serious crimes. Domestic violence, criminal suffocation and strangulation, I guess, of his girlfriend. I don't know all the details.
Yeah, there was like 5 different charges that were out possible.
That he was initially charged with 5.
Yeah.
However, he was released from jail without any charges being officially placed on him.
Right.
The DA said that they want to wait and investigate and see what happened and get everything they can before they actually decide whether, yes, we're going to charge or no, we're not going to charge. So we have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Don't know. Hopefully it's nothing.
Right.
Because I hope that not just for him to play, that's got really nothing to do with it. I just hope that none of that crap actually happened. Oh, man. Yeah, that Packers might miss the playoffs this year, King said. Yeah. I mean, I still don't. They're saying Micah Parsons, he might miss the first 4. Dude was just saying he's learning how to walk again or run again. That doesn't sound to me like someone that's going to be like top notch this year at any point.
Right.
Let's say he misses the first 4 and comes back in game 5. If he can't play, he's probably not going to be practicing hard.
Exactly.
Where's he going to be at?
Yeah.
Birchwood. If all charges are brought, he's facing a max of 3 years in prison, followed by 3 years probation. Yeah. Birchwood. Josh Sweat from Arizona to Green Bay is gaining steam. Well, you know, kind of talking about the years in prison and then probation. Henry Ruggs,
Yeah.
the one that was in the car accident and killed a woman
Oh, yes,
and
yes,
her
yes.
dog.
Yes.
He's due up for parole, possibly. And the question's been going around of would any team take him? And who still has rights to his contract?
That's interesting.
Would a team be like, I mean, he was very talented.
Yeah.
He's still only 27, 26, 27, something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
But there's a lot of baggage that comes with that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of baggage that comes with that.
Damn right.
I don't know how that would work. Could he travel to international games?
Oh, yeah.
Because the country that they be traveling to might be like, he can't come here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know. I mean, first of all, it depends whether he even gets parole, and he may very well not.
Right, right.
But the question come up on NFL Network on radio.
Yeah.
Would any teams be interested? Man, I don't know. That's a lot of baggage.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, look, the guy made a huge mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of us has made mistakes.
Right.
Ours didn't end up in killing somebody. But a lot of us have made mistakes that if it had gone one way or the other could have. Mm-hmm. You know, made a stupid mistake and ran a red light because we weren't paying attention. Thankfully, there wasn't anybody there. Or made a mistake and didn't stop at a crosswalk when someone was trying to stop. But fortunately, they saw it, you know?
Right.
He was, if memory serves me right, drinking and driving.
Yeah.
He made a massive mistake and he has to pay for that. And he has to own up to that.
Oh, God, yeah.
But will somebody try it? Knowing Jerry Jones, he'll take a chance on anyone, so I wouldn't be surprised if the Cowboys pick him up. Kings, that was one place that they thought, that and the Raiders. Who did he play for when that happened? I cannot remember who. I really wasn't following football a lot. I remember it being in the news, and I remember hearing about it, and I remember seeing stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. The Raiders.
He did play for the Raiders. Okay, maybe that's what they were talking about. Maybe the Raiders still own his contract. In other words, let's say he gets out of prison and he had 3 years left on a contract or 4 years or whatever. That contract hasn't been fulfilled. So it would start the day he gets out of prison, that rest of the 4 years. So if somebody else wanted him, they'd have to pay the Raiders trade value or something. Unless and the NFL may allow the Raiders to just wash their hands of his contract and say, we release him. Mm-hmm. Birchwood, I would like to think no one would pick up Ruggs, but Vic had a decent post-prison career. He did, and they brought that up. And there's another guy, and I cannot think of his name, that had it was an automobile accident where somebody was killed, and I cannot. Devontae? No, that wasn't his name. Got the same last name as Culpepper or Hightower. Devontae Hightower was it Devontae Culpepper or something? It was another guy that had a similar thing. The Raiders cut him the day of the accident. Okay. Dante Stallworth. Thank you, Kings. Apparently he had an automobile accident when someone was killed, and I believe he went back to play afterwards.
Okay.
Now, Michael Vick, obviously the dog fighting thing, and as a dog lover, terrible. I can't forgive him for that. But I do think that's a different level than somebody dying because of your actions. Mm-hmm. He's still a scumbag for it. I mean, don't misunderstand me there. But I can almost see NFL teams being like, all right, we'll give you a chance. Yeah. More so than I can Ruggs.
Right. Yeah.
And I mean, Michael Vick was incredibly talented. And what he did was wrong. And I don't think he should have played anymore in the NFL, is my opinion.
Right.
And I don't know, Dante Stallworth, I don't know the story around that. Hey, bud.
What's up?
How'd work go? Yeah. That'll do that. Ruggs was in the middle of a breakout season. I do kind of like I said, I do remember a little bit about him.
He's reading our junk mail.
The other side is about you.
They're both about me.
Yeah, the other side was more about you, though. Our son just got home from work.
Oh God.
So I don't know. We'll see if anybody gives Ruggs a chance if he makes parole.
Right.
The Raiders.
He was on the Raiders.
Yeah,
So.
I know.
What are you guys gonna do?
Do you ever know?
Truck running okay? I'm still gonna ask. Our son bought a new truck, so
Yeah.
now I just like with his old one. I always ask, truck running okay? I asked him with this not brand new, but put it this way, 132,000 miles less than his last one.
Yeah.
So
Would you put those away?
those are the dog's nail clippers.
Good God.
I doubt he'll get parole this time, but maybe in 2 or 3 years from now. And at that point, he'll be pushing 30. And I don't
Yeah.
and been out of the league long enough. I don't think anybody would take a risk.
No.
So
Might be a team dumb enough.
Don't be looking over at me.
yeah, I don't think the Bengals would.
They got rid of Eli Apple for friggin'
Had him in the first place.
because he wasn't like that, but when they got him.
To a point. He wasn't as bad. He got worse.
So all right.
Anyway.
I've also just seen a big article on JJ McCarthy and Kyler Murray.
Oh yeah, I kind of tried to.
Apparently, JJ seems to think that this is more, especially since he was a physical guy. Yeah, Birchwood. Yeah, by then a lot of his
Mhm.
athletic ability may be low, but
Right.
that JJ's kind of treating it like there's not really a competition between him and JJ. JJ's treating it like there's not a competition between him and Kyler, and it's like, no, there isn't, because Kyler's got the job.
Right.
You know, he's like, oh, we're just two guys in a classroom. It's up to the coaches to teach us. In college, it was.
Uh-huh.
Now it's up to you to. I mean, yes, they're going to train you more, and you're going to learn more, and you're going to grow more.
Right.
But you've got to be.
Right.
You got to kind of be the guy out there.
Yeah, you got to
pushing
be,
that.
Yeah.
And I think it's a maturity problem with JJ.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's mature enough for that position to be a starting QB. You got to have a lot of
I
maturity.
saw something about where's Manning gonna go.
Oh, Arch next year. Whoever has the number 1 and number 2 pick.
Has he been playing?
There's
that
the other
good?
one.
I think they'll just take him anyways. But maybe not. Kings, man, Minnesota really ruined their franchise on the Sam Darnold situation. I wouldn't be surprised if Justin Jefferson requested a trade. And Birchwood. Yeah, JJ sucks. While Kyler Murray is mid, he's not complete trash. Yeah, Birchwood. And I think Kyler's at least got some maturity.
Yeah.
And it's not, and Kings, it's not just Sam Darnold. They let Daniel Jones too, wasn't it? Walk. They have Daniel Jones as a backup. And he went to the Colts and did really well until he got hurt.
Yeah, I thought Daniel Jones went right from me on the Giants.
Oh, he was drafted by the Giants.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I thought he went from there over to.
No, I think he was a backup with Minnesota.
He might have been. I don't know. His teams, I don't really.
Oh, yeah, they did have Darnold Jones as a backup at Minnesota, Daniel Jones. Yeah. Yeah. So you got to think they let both Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones go.
Mm-hmm.
And gave up a lot of draft capital to get JJ to move up. They drafted him, I think it said 10th is what I read.
Yeah.
So they had to move up.
Right.
Yeah, I would not be a bit surprised if JJ and some of the others are like, dude, I just want out.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, JJ's got a huge contract, but there's a lot of teams that would gladly take that contract.
Right. Right.
Get JJ McCarthy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be.
I mean, can you guys think of many teams out there. I mean, there's a few that wouldn't take him. I mean, you guys wouldn't because you couldn't afford it.
Right.
You got Jamar and you got T, but most teams would be like, yeah, we'll take JJ's contract on.
Oh, yeah.
Justin Jefferson, the original JJ.
Yeah.
You know, take Justin's contract on
Mm-hmm.
to have that wide receiver.
Yeah.
Imagine him on the Bills.
Don't. That'd be scary.
Jones had a brief spell in Minnesota. Yep, Birchwood. Yeah, Jones has bounced around. Well, he's on his third team, I guess, now.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, wasn't there for Jefferson? Wasn't there? He wasn't happy there or something or other, and there was talking.
I remember a story last
and-
year about something about somebody put out that he wanted out, but I don't think he ever said that.
Right.
Or at
and
least I
then-
don't think he ever come out to the public and said that.
Right. And then there was like, oh, certain analysts and other people were like, oh, well, these are the teams where he could potentially go and all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, to us.
Yeah, but,
But I
now that
knew-
you've signed your two,
There's no way that
No.
would be able to.
you'd have to send like T. Higgins to them
Mm-hmm.
to clear up that contract
Yeah.
and then free up space, a lot of space somehow. Because him and Jamar are just about the same dollar amount contract wise.
Yeah. It wouldn't be feasible. Wouldn't be smart.
That would be scary though. Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson.
Yeah. Who do you cover more?
The fact that Burrow threw to both of them at LSU,
Mm-hmm.
that would be scary.
Who do you cover more?
You leave one open, the others, you cover one, you're leaving somebody open. Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Two guys that can go up and get a ball.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That would definitely be interesting.
Right.
That'd be fun to watch.
Yeah. The LSU trio would be scary if that happened.
Yeah.
Then they got to get Edwards-Helaire back in as running back.
Mhm.
I know Edwards is, Helaire has had some problem.
Right.
I know that. But I still think he's got a lot left to give.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? That's the kind of thing with these guys that have made a crap ton of money.
Right.
Might almost be willing to go to a place like you guys for a little cut and pay.
Right.
Hey, stranger.
Hey, stranger.
For a little cut and pay just to have the band back together.
Yeah. That would be, oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah. Talk about scary good.
Mm-hmm. What the hell was the other one? There's another player that just popped up too with an injury. I can't remember who it was now that they're talking about may not be ready to go early season. I can't remember.
Hey, Mean Gene.
Hey Jane, good evening, guys. I'm listening while cooking. What are you making? Well, you're cooking, so don't worry about it. But glad you're here.
Lord. Oh.
Was it? It might be Bo Nix Kings. It might be Bo Nix. They're a little concerned about how he'll be beginning of the season.
Right.
Should be all right.
Yeah, I would think so.
Grossi is off for a month, so y'all have the Friday night monopoly for a bit. That's right.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. Well, let the Grossi posse know that we're here.
Yeah, we're here.
We're not Tom, but
Well,
we're here.
no.
We're two of us, so that makes us twice as something.
Yeah, and I don't have Green Bay crap all over my
No, you're not going to
walls.
find Green Bay stuff here. No
No.
offense, Green Bay, but
No offense whatsoever, but you're going to see more Bengals stuff
I do
everywhere.
like Green Bay. I mean, as far as the
Yeah.
team goes, I think they're a fun team, but
Right, right.
I just worry about their depth this year.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll have to see.
I mean,
We'll have to see.
one can only wish that their teams
Can
get.
I see something? Let me check
Uh-oh.
something too. You keep talking.
You're actually telling me to keep talking?
Sure.
You feeling all right?
No.
Okay.
Why is cap locks on?
Man, I would say my day was fine, but things got toxic with my family while playing Uno.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
Uno can ruin things.
it's Monopoly in our house. I say our son cheats at it, but he's looking up something. I don't know what he's
well,
looking
I
up.
heard part of a thing on the radio, and I don't. It was one of those. I was doing something else, but I heard something.
Right. Typical. It's like, oh crap. I did that at work.
It was. I don't know how to pronounce that in my family. I am not sure how to pronounce that word.
Neither.
So he's on the roster.
You're confusing us. Wow. Euchre.
Oh, euchre. Okay, yes. I've heard of it. I've never seen it spelled out. That is a very Midwest kind of card game, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, yeah.
I got so frustrated because my family kept playing skips and pull threes on me every single time for like 4 minutes straight. You're sitting there, you got like the whole deck in your hand.
Oh,
Can
my
I lay
God.
a card now? No.
My brother used to do that. Pain in the ass he was. Is. Love him dearly, but yeah. Why are you?
I'm just trying to check something here. I'm trying to see when this. Okay, it was. So Matthew Stafford agreed to a contract extension.
Aha.
It's a 1-year, $55 million extension for the Rams. Keeps him there through the 2027 season.
Okay.
The deal can raise to $60 million if certain incentives are met, and over the next 2 seasons, Stafford can earn up to $105 million.
Aha.
It's $40 million base salary plus $5 million roster bonus that becomes fully guaranteed in March 2027. 2027, $45 million base salary plus another 5 due in early 2028. $45 million guaranteed by the third day of the 27 league year plus 2028 roster bonus. So about a $48 million cap hit this year and $60 million next year. He gets an extra $2.5 million if he wins the NFC Championship, and another $2.5 million if he wins the Super Bowl.
Nay.
A dummy year has been scheduled for 2029 with a $100 million base salary that won't be paid. A deadline to negotiate a new deal or move on. This approach keeps Stafford's future tied to performance and playoff success, not a long-term lock. He's 38.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if somehow that ends up happening?
Right.
2029, they got to pay him $100 million. It won't, but
no,
because he's 38 now.
Yeah.
I don't know when he turns. When is his birthday? February 7th. So he just turned 38 this year. So 2027 would be 39, 28. Yeah, he'd be in 2029. He'd be what, 41?
Yeah. Be getting up there with like Flacco and Rogers and
yeah.
Rivers.
Oh, old man Rivers.
Yeah, that was the other one. I was like, what is that? I suck at names.
Yeah, but keeping Stafford, I think, was smart.
Yo, God, yeah. Especially having a rookie QB that you drafted. You're going to want
he said in an article that I did see that he fully understands why they took Ty Simpson.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not 25 years old anymore. We've got to start kind of building and grooming this guy, whoever our next guy is. And starting now would be smart. And he's right. I think that's the best. I really think teams need to start looking at drafting a QB high when they think they've got like 3 years left on their franchise QB.
Right. Right.
2 years at least.
Yeah. Yeah. Gives that time for that rookie to come in and.
Stafford is just making bank at this point. He deserves it because he's awesome to watch. Yeah, Kings, he is.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
He is definitely.
Yeah, I'm not taking anything away
amazing.
from Stafford.
They've been making a big deal about the guys that aren't at OTAs.
Yeah.
Justin Herbert, wasn't at OTAs. His girlfriend was on tour in Europe for something, and I guess she's a singer or I don't know. I don't know these people, but Justin Herbert and I don't talk on the phone, so
Yeah. You don't know his day to day.
We don't play at the same country club. His golfing excursions cost a lot more than my mini golf does.
Yep.
But people are all like, "Oh, he's not there," and Coach Harbaugh was like, "Yeah, he talked to us early." I'm like, "Yeah, you need a ride to the airport or something, man." I mean, then I saw a picture of his girlfriend, and I'm like, "Now, fellas, you can go play football, or you can follow her around Europe." Most guys are going to be like, "I'll see football when the season starts." She's quite pretty, so I can understand.
Right.
Lamar Jackson wasn't at OTAs. Well, I guess with quarterbacks, you can kind of get the point of like they should be there, especially with the rookies. But Jamar Chase, he's working out solo by himself. Well, it's OTAs.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be there. He's played his position long enough. Him and Joe Burrow have that.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to be right there.
No. And I don't, when people start like on Facebook and things like that, start like jabbing at things about him and stuff like that, part of me wants to chime in, but another part of me is like, no, I'm not.
I also get it for the teams that have new head coaches and new coordinators.
Yeah.
You need as much time as possible for things to gel. You guys, you got the same coaches, the same coordinators. The rookies need to be there. The guys that this is like maybe their second year.
Right.
Backups should be there because, well, if you don't want to be a backup forever, the more chances you get, the better.
Yep.
But your core starters that have been 4, 5, 6 years in the league or more, why run a risk of them getting hurt?
Exactly.
And there'll be plenty of time for them to work with the younger guys when training camp starts. The mandatory stuff.
Right.
I don't get why people read. I think they read so much into it. A lot of it, the sports media, because there's nothing else to talk about.
Right. There's not a whole lot. That's why we're trying to, find things to. I mean, obviously, do the Friday night live streams like we've always. I say always.
What we've been doing.
What we've been doing, but also trying to switch it up and do different videos during the week because there's not a whole lot to really report on.
Well, like I said, for next week's video, it's who do you think's going to win the NFC North? And I don't know who you guys think's going to win the NFC North. I don't see it being the Vikings.
No.
Only because new quarterback coming in, assuming Kyler Murray's a starter. If he's not, JJ would have to really step it up. I just don't know how well they'll do.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's going to be either the Bears or Lions. Eugene, have you guys donated to 30 or 30 yet? During the last night's, something he posted today, the Bengals were in 5th place. No, we have not yet.
Mm,
We'll have to look into that, Gene.
yeah.
And hopefully June 1st we get some new stuff to talk about. Yeah, there'll be trades made. There'll be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming AJ Brown ends up with the Patriots, but I've also heard that's not a done deal yet
Right.
because the Eagles want a 1st-round pick for him. Patriots want to give a 2nd round.
Right.
And I'm sitting there going, if AJ Brown is so good that you think you deserve a 1st-round pick for him, why are you letting him go?
Yeah.
Why did you draft and bring in his replacements and get rid of him if he's that good? Is he that toxic? And if he's that toxic, he's not worth a 1st-round pick.
Right.
If he's for whatever reason not good enough to be on your team, why would somebody else give up a 1st for him?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Couldn't tell you.
Does Stephon end up back with the Patriots?
Mm.
Stephon and AJ? I doubt it.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely going to be interesting.
Well,
to see.
We're going to see the final year of Aaron Rodgers, according to him. And I can't imagine.
No,
I just can't. I can't even imagine a lot of other teams wanting to pay him much money.
Right.
If you could pick him up cheap like a Flacco backup, great. Aaron Rodgers is never going to be anyone's backup.
No.
And I don't blame the guy. He's had a good career.
Oh God,
a Hall of Fame career.
Definitely.
About time. Can't wait for him to retire. I can tell you right now, there's a lot of Bears fans that can't wait to the day he's no longer playing.
Right.
That guy owned that team.
Yeah. Yep.
But I can't wait till Zach retires for you guys. Retires, gets fired, becomes a water boy, whatever.
Yeah. He can still be on the team, just not a head coach.
Aaron Rodgers should never have come back from the Jets injury. Yeah, Strain, I think in some ways I think you're right. It kind of, at that point, I think he should have been like, hey, you know what? My body might be trying to tell me something.
Yeah.
All right. I tried, guys. I'm sorry. And I don't think anybody could have blamed him.
Right.
If he's like, hey, you know what? No, I just tore my Achilles.
Yeah.
However old he was, 39 or whatever he was. And been like, no, that's it. That's a career. I'm done.
Yeah.
Kings, man, I would have flown to Cincy and forcefully pack his bag myself and get him out of there. Oh yeah, for
Taylor.
Taylor.
Yeah.
Kings, you would have packed him in his bag. Stuff him in the duffel bag, seal it up.
Yep.
Throw it on the bus.
Yep. Send him on his way.
I don't know where he's originally from, but send him home.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I can't remember.
Who's the one that you guys just got? Is it Cook that's from Cincy? You guys got somebody in free agency that's from Cincy. Grew up there. I think it was Cook. The one from the Chiefs.
Yeah, might have been.
Now I'll pack him in a suitcase and put him on the plane. I was figuring bus, it's a slower ride. No sense wasting the money.
Okay.
It is Cook.
Yeah.
That's got to be cool to be able to go back and play in your home, your home city.
Yeah.
I think if I played, for me, if I had played like baseball or something like that, I'd want to play for the Red Sox. I'd want to have stayed here in New England.
Right.
Patriot, something like that. Although football, I wouldn't have minded going to a little bit warmer climate.
Yeah, but you're still, going around to different.
Yes, you are, but you're not practicing in it. Although in summer practices, New England's nice compared to, Jacksonville or Tampa or.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's 30 and 30?
Yeah. Grossi posted 8 hours ago. I wake up and we're over $100,000 raised.
Oh, good. Kings. Oh yeah, how's the Boston Red Sox been doing lately? About the same as like the Jets. Maybe not quite that good. I don't know. I don't even bother to look anymore. Last I knew they were in worst place. Well, worst place, last place, whatever you want to call it. In their division.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're yeah, but Boston has one more interception than the Jets. Hey, Bodo. Yeah, I mean, at least they can catch the ball on defense. Freaking Jets, man. I cannot get over that. Not a single interception last year.
No, I know. That was.
Did you bite your tongue?
Mhm.
Wow. Moment of silence.
Hey.
That didn't last long.
Oh, God, wait a minute.
Husband can dream.
I didn't hit you hard enough. Oh, upper arm.
Well, I did that yesterday, and I've been gargling with hydrogen peroxide. It helps. It does help. You're supposed to dilute that with water. I hope you're doing a little bit of that. Not supposed to be straight hydrogen peroxide. But you do you, man. It's your tongue. I actually have hydrogen peroxide mouthwash in there.
Yep.
Kings. I even made a video of every quarterback throwing a touchdown pass through the 25 NFL season. That's how bad the Jets were. Oh, I just against the Jets. I mean, they are the first team in NFL history, right, that never recorded an interception for an entire season. I think they're the first defense to never have a pick.
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, Jets fans, you did something.
You got that going for you.
You got a record. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got that going for me. I love the movie Caddyshack.
Yeah.
I mean, God help them. Kings, yep, the Jets are the first team in history to not get an interception. And their defensive coordinator, did he keep his job? I don't remember. I think he did.
I believe he did. I don't remember hearing anybody from the Jets getting.
Well, no, it's already diluted. Okay, it's like 60%. It's not like the stuff I was using to make the recipe for acid wash jeans. It was like 95%. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure because I'm like, dude, that Bodo guy's one tough son of a bitch. After that, I gargled with gasoline.
Oh, he got fired.
No, oh, he did. Good. I mean, if your team gets the record for never having an interception in a season, you kind of need to be fired.
Yeah.
See you later. Bye.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know.
I mean, that's freaking.
Yeah.
I watched a video. I gotta see if I can find it again. It was. It's been a little while, quite a while since I've seen it, but it was something like worst seasons in NFL history.
Okay.
And they didn't just do like just defense or just offense or just special teams. Some of it was like for a player, individual player, or stuff. I'm sorry, it's 3% hydrogen peroxide. I was thinking about the damn rubbing alcohol. Okay.
Oh.
At least you diluted it. That's
right. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, 60% would be still pretty high. I used to mix the hydrogen peroxide and water together to swish around if I bit the inside of my cheek.
Yeah. No.
But some of those worst season ever ones were pretty interesting. Just how bad.
Yeah. No, I know.
It's like.
I know that's pretty much what we've been watching, like on the weekends and at night, trying to fall asleep.
Some of the college, like greatest comebacks.
Yeah. Or
what was it? Clemson. We just saw one today that Clemson put up 28 or 30 points in the fourth quarter to come back and win against
whoever it
I don't remember who
was.
it was.
Yeah. So no, it's just things like that, or the stupidest plays of whatever season, and you see these players running in for a touchdown and they drop the ball
Oh yeah,
right before they cross. It's like,
Kings.
dude.
The fact that the NFL been around since 1920 and the Jets didn't get a single interception in 2025, at this point, just get the Jets out of the NFL. Hey, they could be a UFL team.
Yeah.
Maybe we pick a UFL team and let them try in the NFL.
Yeah.
See what they can do.
Right.
Can they be any worse than the Jets? In all honesty, can they really be any worse?
Exactly.
If you take the best, whoever the best UFL team is.
Right.
I mean, I know like even the best college team would not do well in the NFL.
Right.
But a lot of the UFL guys did play at one point in time in the NFL, or at least were on a team.
Right.
Could they really be much worse than the Jets?
Mm.
Could they win 4 games? Could a UFL team come in the Jets' position?
Yeah.
And win 4 games?
I guess they're at Wally World.
Right. But yeah, they didn't start keeping track of interceptions until 1940, and even back then it was like 99% run. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Stranger, you just reminded me of the NFL Network worst teams ever list. Most were year and team except 7th. That was the whole 90s Bengals. That does make sense. Kings, I don't even think the Jets would be good in the UFL, CFL, Europe football. Heck, not even the arena football.
Oh.
Here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
What if you put back together the Indiana team that just won the national championship and had them play last year's Jets?
Ooh.
Last year's college championship, last year's Jets. Now, I know that NFL teams are usually quite a few, even bad ones, are quite a few steps above college teams.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering how close a game could be.
That would be really friggin' interesting. Yeah. I'd watch that.
I would. I would pay money to watch that.
Yeah.
You could put that on pay-per-view and I'd pay $30 to watch that.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
Just to see how
much of a difference.
I still think the Jets would probably win. They are an NFL level team.
Yeah.
But I don't think it would be a blowout.
Mm-mm. Oh God, no.
You think NFL 56-3? Even then, I don't know if the Jets know how to put up 56 points.
Yeah.
I know that there was that time that an NFL team played a college team. And it was kind of like one of the worst NFL teams versus like the best college team. And it was a blowout score. But the Jets, as historically bad as they are, I wonder how close Indiana could keep it.
Mm.
As bad as the Jets are, there's no way another league's team is better. You're right. I don't think that Indiana could beat them. I just wonder how close they could keep it. Could they keep it within 14 points?
Mm.
Maybe.
Right.
I don't know. But I know back in the day, the college teams used to play NFL teams, but the best players would be in college because after college, they would not play in the NFL.
Oh.
Yeah, I just think, I don't know. Like I said, you take a historically bad team like the Jets. I'm just wondering if an exceptionally good college team could keep it,
close
within 2 scores.
Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe
not.
Maybe.
There's no way that even the best college team would keep up with a middle of the road NFL team.
Right.
Yeah. They just couldn't. But that's how bad the Jets are.
No,
It makes you wonder if there could be at least a competitive game.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be.
But Well, they better do something this year, or I think Aaron. Oh, sorry. Who the hell's calling me at 8:15 at night?
Wow.
If Justin Fields is your starting quarterback, then you already lost the game before it even started. Games. But a college team have maybe 7 ready NFL players. Meanwhile, the NFL teams have 100%. Exactly. That's why I'm.
Yeah.
But I know what you guys are saying, and I agree. But the Jets' defense was so bad. I'm wondering if, like, Indiana's offense could have at least scored enough points to keep it,
Close.
like you said, 14 points, 16 points,
Yeah.
something like that,
Mm,
17 points.
good.
Whereas normally you would expect that, 53-6, a 56-3, like Bodo said. That's what you would expect.
Yeah.
I wonder if they could just keep it, like I said, competitive.
Right.
Maybe not, but it would have been interesting to see.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody that's on an NFL team is at least competent enough to get
Mhm.
drafted by an NFL team.
Right.
And you're right. I mean, the percentage of even a national championship team, you might have, of all the players, even the ones that aren't eligible for the NFL yet,
Right.
you might have 12% of the team, 15% of the team that either is or will be NFL material, maybe 25% of the team, you could say, at most, that might make it into the NFL. They may not have a long career, but might make it. But every guy on the Jets made it.
Yeah.
It would barely be a competitive coin flip. And you're probably right, guys. I just think it would be fun to watch.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it because I'd like to see just how big the difference is on the field.
Right.
It's going to
Yeah.
be, the college team is not going to win unless there's some weird fluke that happens.
Mm,
You
yeah.
would have to have a crap ton of the NFL guys get injured during the game or something, or get
Right.
ejected, or you know what I mean?
Yeah. Something. Yeah.
Or you'd have to have college football refs.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
I know. Forget the NFL refs.
Oh, I mean, yeah, NFL refs are bad, but sometimes college ones are just. Ugh.
Well, yeah.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, it is, because I've heard you down here watching the
Oh my
college
God.
game, and I'm out in the kitchen or whatever, and it's like, oh, God, he's yelling at the TV again.
I'm yelling at, what effing college did you go to, ref? Let me guess, you went to Alabama, didn't you?
There was one
That
time.
guy was 3 feet out of bounds when you said it.
There was one time, Mom and I were in the kitchen. You were down here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, because you were laid up with your knee or something.
Mhm.
You were watching one of the games. We heard you, and Mom just looks at me. I go, don't ask.
So it would be like the NFL blitz. They're bringing up the stretcher.
Yeah, I looked at my mom. It's like, don't ask.
Yeah.
Just don't ask.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when Army plays Navy.
Yeah, don't ask. Just leave him alone.
Refs will make a bad call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I remember year after year. That's what we get.
Army doesn't usually win those games anyway, so I'm going
Well,
into the
no.
game knowing full well that we are probably not going to come out with a win. It makes the damn few wins we do get against Navy feel that much better.
Yeah.
We do get one. NFL Blitz is a classic. Yeah. Meaning the last NFL versus college game was the All-Star game, July 23rd, 1976. Steelers beat top college seniors 24-0.
Okay.
It was discontinued mid-game due to a storm. The annual tradition was discontinued. Yeah. So, and I don't know how good the Steelers were in 76. I have no idea. I mean, July 23rd, that was a month before I was born.
Yeah.
July 23rd, 1976 was a month before I was born.
Mhm.
Steelers were defending Super Bowl champions, so it wasn't a bad. Okay. And that's kind of what I was saying before, is no college team would beat a mediocre NFL team.
Right.
I don't
Yeah.
think they beat the worst one. I just wonder if it would be close-ish. Army versus Navy, aka the Don't Ask, Don't Tell Bowl. Yeah.
Our
It was.
daughter's starting to do that when, like, we'll have games on out in the living room or whatever, and she'll come out and sit to have lunch or whatever. And there was one time there was the Air Force game on, and she looked at the score. She goes,
70s Steelers were a dynasty. They won 4 Super Bowls in the 70s. Okay. I knew that they had gone on a run, but I couldn't remember when.
right.
I don't know why I was thinking it was 60s, but obviously it was 70s. So
Yeah. Before my time.
Yeah.
Well, technically before your time too. For the most part.
depends on when in the 70s.
Yeah.
I was born in 76. So
Yeah.
Hey, I will say one thing about Army. We're the only team that brings our own artillery battery with us.
Yes.
Well, considering they won their first Super Bowl in 75, then in 70, okay. Yeah, so it was my my era.
Yeah, era.
Well, not the first one, but
Not me.
no, you're an 80s kid.
Yes, I am. Why? Nothing wrong with being born in the 80s.
You missed all the good TV shows.
Yeah.
79 and 80 was the next two. Okay.
Yeah, still before my time.
Yeah. In 1980, she still wasn't born.
Quit playing with pen caps.
You missed all the good shows like Miami Vice, A-Team.
I grew up with He-Man and friggin' G.I. Joe and all that
The
crap.
Squealers were dominant in the 70s because they used more steroids than anyone else, even the Raiders with Elzado. Yes, Stranger. So I have an ex-brother-in-law that had been a big Raiders fan. He was born in early 60s. But it wasn't legal back then, Stranger. And he said that the Raiders literally used to go down around Oakland and find like the biggest looking guys they could find and say, hey, you want to play defensive lineman or something like that?
Right. Fall over.
What are you doing?
Getting this, and I gotta stretch my legs for a second.
Oh, jeez.
I'll deal with it.
A lot of teams used it. I look back at some of those 60s and 70s teams and some of them guys. Like the one bar helmet, the helmets that just had the single bar across, which I guess some kickers are still allowed, but some aren't. Well, used to be.
Yeah.
Then they stopped that too.
Yeah.
Which I never understood that. Pat McAfee was saying he wanted the single bar punting, and they wouldn't let him. He was one of the first years that they stopped letting punters use that unless you were grandfathered in. And he said the reason that punters like it is when you look down, those double bars, sometimes it's hard to see. He said, with all your shoulder pads and helmets on, it's hard to see here.
Yeah.
He said, and those bars made it harder to see, making sure you were lining up your foot.
Right.
Every team used it. The Squealers just used the most. I want. Yeah, I mean, were they even screening for steroids and stuff back then?
No, because the people that were screening were probably using too.
It's like in the 80s, man. If they were screening for cocaine, everybody would have been out of the league. Like, a lot of guys would have been. I don't know why, but I get the feeling that the boss was into some of that stuff. He just seemed like he was a little wild and over the top. Nope, they said Bodo says nope. They weren't screening for it. They weren't screening for crap. Tell me, you didn't use any steroids, right? Nope. Okay, you're good. Go ahead. Meanwhile, the guy's hyped up on horse tranquilizers and elephant steroids. You gonna make it over there?
No.
She's standing over there, kind of just stretching out her calves and the back of her thighs some. I thought she was gonna fall over.
You guys hear a loud thud. It's just my.
It's not that loud. You don't have that far to fall to hit the ground. Steroids were phased out in the 80s, gone by 87. I have 933 subscribers right now, Kings.
Nice.
Getting closer and closer to that 1,000 mark. Nice, buddy.
I'm at a standstill at 179.
I have 11. 10. I lost one. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Anyways, I'm not, I mean, yes, I'd love to see my channel grow more, but I'm not.
Right, you're a new channel too.
It's a brand new channel, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. That's the way I'm never going to make any money at it, so it's not like. Bodo, do you ever watch Any Given Sunday? Pretty much the doctors back then were just like the doctor in the movie. Give them on the field or they lose their jobs. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they were sticking them. All right, Kings. I remember that movie. Well, hell, even in Varsity Blues.
Yeah.
They were giving him the injections in his knee before the game.
Right.
I know this last time he was talking about guns. Yes, I had one about why sometimes I like a revolver over an autoloader. Only sometimes.
Only sometimes. Wee. Uh-oh.
And Bodo, I got a brand new one of those for my birthday, thanks to
Yeah.
my wife.
And he made up for it and bought me that.
I bought her a signed Joe Burrow jersey because I had to. Not because I had to, but I'm like, she did something really nice for me. And even though my birthday's not until August, hers isn't until September. But
yeah.
I got mine early, and then I saw that online, and I'm like, oh, I better snatch that while it's sitting there at a good price.
Yep.
I grabbed it. Yay, you.
So now I have two signed things. I have the Burrow jersey and the Chase helmet.
Chase Brown.
Chase Brown. Now I just need Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, and whoever else I decide.
I did see a mini helmet. Well, it was like a half size or 3/4 size.
Yeah.
That was signed by the whole team, but $500 and something was.
Yeah.
I mean, is what you spent on me. So.
Well, what the hell? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Good Lord. We got other crap we have to pay for first.
I know. I get to register the Bronco next month.
Yeah.
$600 in the state to register a 2023 Ford Bronco Sport. Welcome to the state of Maine.
Yep. Be interested to see how much it costs for James.
Oh, he's going to be $500 probably to register that truck. $550.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We had I still have some money for our date day too.
You have money?
I have money.
I knew I loved you for a reason.
Wednesday I'll have even more because my paycheck will go.
I have the best Higgins jersey, his 85 from the Super Bowl run.
Oh, honey.
Thanks, stranger.
Yeah, gotta have Higgins and gotta have Jamar Chase.
You got to get somebody from the defense. You don't have anything from people from the defense.
I know.
Oops, sorry. That's fine. She needs a Dexter Lawrence one.
Dexter Lawrence or Demetrius Knight. Howell.
Cassius Howell. The defense sucks, that's why. I don't think it will this year.
I don't think it will. I think they've done enough to.
I think it may be the following year before it's really, really good.
Right.
But this year, all it has to be is a top 20.
Yeah.
If you've got a top 20 defense, you guys can go a long way.
Yeah.
With that offense. As long as your offense doesn't fall apart now.
Right.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, come here.
No, you hit too hard.
I do not.
Cook is going to be a popular jersey by mid-season, in my opinion. I'm anxious to see him. I
Yeah.
don't really, of course, we didn't watch the Chiefs unless we had to.
Yeah.
I don't mean that the way it sounds, but I mean,
Right.
usually there were other games.
Yeah. The Chiefs were playing, we were playing someone else. And so, yeah.
Also, I think part of it was sometimes, even if the Bengals weren't, and you had 2 games to pick, sometimes you knew that everybody that live streamed games was going to be doing the Chiefs.
Right.
So you might as well try to do something else to be there for the ones that maybe want to see a different game, you know? He was good for KC. Everyone said he was really good.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? How do you think KC's going to do this year? They lost, you know?
Yeah. They lost some players, and some other players are just
Guys are getting older,
going downhill.
especially if Mahomes misses.
Yeah.
Man, I don't think they'll win that division.
No.
I hope KC misses the playoffs 100%. I know a lot of people that feel that way. KC is rebuilding, whether they want to admit it or not, stranger.
Yeah.
And you know what? The Jets and Dolphins have been doing that for 15 years.
At least
20. Whatever it's been. You guys did for a long time too.
Oh yeah. I'm not taking anything away from saying.
There's a lot of teams that did. I remember as a kid growing up, the Patriots sucked.
Right.
Nobody thought the Patriots, they were like the Red Sox. They were your team and you rooted for them, but
right.
you knew they weren't going to do anything.
Yeah.
You know, in the 80s and 90s, it was just, they were whatever.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't until the, early 2000s, all of a sudden that they started, it's the Patriots,
Right.
They're going to win every year. They damn near did. Seemed to. And I think that's the same thing it is with the Chiefs. You get just so good and you're so dominant for so long, people just like, I'm done with you guys. Go away. I want somebody new.
Yeah.
Because for every fair weather fan there is of the Chiefs that came on because they were winning, and that's my team because they're winning. We even know a few people that are like that.
Yeah.
That became fans of the Chiefs only because they were winning.
Right.
There's also the same number of people that don't like the Chiefs because they're winning.
Yeah.
The Patriots used to be so bad, even the 90s Bengals considered them a gimme. Yeah, that's how bad. Growing up here in New England, I remember friends that would, at school, they'd be talking about football.
Yeah.
Oh, friggin' Patriots. They'll never win. We'll never see them win a Super Bowl. And people that at school who's usually their dad or whoever was like a Bills fan or Giants or Jets or some other team fan, they'd be like, you guys will never win a Super Bowl. New England will never, ever, ever win a Super Bowl. I'm sitting there thinking, I wonder what those people are saying now.
Right.
The Patriots made it to the Super Bowl in 85 and 95. So 95, I graduated that year. 85, they were there in 85. I just remember everyone talking about how much they sucked.
Right.
Here.
Yeah.
But total. That's why I'm a Steelers fan, because I love being average. I like being barely above water, just floating along. Yeah, you're not like really good, but you don't suck either. You're just right there. Well,
I remember.
What's it been? 20? Did I see it's been 20 years since Steelers have had a losing season, which I think is a record. Like I saw, Steelers hold the record for the most consecutive seasons without a losing season, which is impressive.
Yeah.
I will say this. Steelers have always been a tough team. They lost both times, 85 to the Bears. And excuse me, I meant to say 96 against the Packers. So 96. Yeah, I knew that they hadn't, because when Brady won the first one, that was New England's first Super Bowl win, I think. I don't know. Before about 3-4 years ago, football's highlight things I remember some, but that's because everybody was talking about it. I just didn't follow it.
Yeah, I can remember growing up. Of course, like in school they do Spirit Week,
Mm-hmm.
and one of those days is sports day. So you wear a jersey or what
Yeah.
have you. And I went in one year with a Eli Manning jersey on.
Oh, that went over well.
Yeah, it did.
Brady was drafted in 2000, set the entire season in 01, and they made it to the Super Bowl that year. Took place in 2002. But he won their New England's first Super Bowl, I believe. So, well, I mean, hell, even Kansas City, they were pretty freaking bad for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's a team out there that hasn't had their really crappy period of time.
Right.
Some just longer, I guess, than others.
Yeah.
I mean, the Packers have had their ups and downs. Steelers, I mean,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
I remember it seemed like in the 90s it was Niners and Cowboys.
Yeah.
Were the teams that were always like.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
And Buffalo, because they 4 Super Bowls in a row.
Yeah.
They were always like the teams that everybody was like, oh, you know.
Yeah. Cowboys stand out in my mind only because I had a cousin that, I mean, his entire basement was nothing but Cowboy stuff.
Well, he even tried out for the team. He went
Yeah.
to he got invited to their tryouts.
Yeah.
I don't know. He would have been an a lineman. I don't know whether O-line or D-line.
I would probably say D-line given his size.
Yeah, but he could have easily been a
Offensive tackle.
offensive tackle. Hell, he could have been center. As
Yeah,
big
that
as
too.
Jim is.
Was. But yeah.
He was. What's he, 60? He's going to be at least 10 years older than I am.
Yeah, I think he is.
So.
Yeah, he's something like that.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers had 14 consecutive losing seasons. Steelers have 22 consecutive winning seasons.
Aha.
22. That is impressive. 22 consecutive winning seasons.
Yeah.
I know that it hasn't helped the Steelers a lot, where you're right in that middle, and you know,
yeah.
like I've said before, you're drafting that 18 to 24 kind of
Mm-hmm.
position.
Yeah.
You're just not getting those super high draft picks.
Yeah.
Which is really can help a team, but
it can, but
I hope the NFL doesn't do what the NBA does with these lottery drafts, or is it NHL? One of those ones
it's NHL
does a lottery for their draft.
Yeah.
And I don't understand exactly how they pick the lottery thing.
Right.
But to me, that just seems mid-pick purgatory is really tough to get out of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so
it
and
is
it is the NBA.
Okay.
I don't get. Like, you should look up the Super Bowl winners in the 90s, starting with 90 season. The 49ers only won one bowl for the 11. Yeah, I didn't necessarily mean winning Super Bowls. It just seemed like they were always the teams that were like, everybody was always talking about. The 49ers, the Bills, the Cowboys, at least in my schools. Those were the teams. Everybody had the hats. And most of it was baseball hats and T-shirts.
Yeah.
I don't really remember any kid coming to school with like a jersey. Maybe a sweatshirt, but you know, it was T-shirts and hats.
We had jackets, hats,
and trapper keepers.
Oh yes, geez, and crawl.
The 11 for the 89 season that happened in 90. Yeah, the only Super Bowl of the 49ers in the 90s was 94 season, 95 Super Bowl. Yep. Bodo, all right, my phone is about to die. Y'all have a great weekend. You too, Bodo.
You too, Bodo.
I just, like I said, those were the teams that everybody. Well, there was a bunch of Raiders stuff, but I think some of that was just they liked the logo. Because I know some of the kids that would wear Raiders stuff were not into football.
Right.
It's like the kids with basketball. There's ones that would have, you know, certain teams. Like you even had some stuff.
Yeah.
Charlotte Hornets or something like that, was it? Or,
yep.
And it was because they liked the logo or the colors and stuff like that. You brought them up, so I feel the need to say bleep the Niners. As a Bengals fan, you all should.
Yeah, no, I
3
like,
Super Bowls and 3 times you've lost to teams from California.
yeah. We're gonna stop doing
Twice to the
that.
Niners and once to the Rams.
Yeah, we gotta stop doing that.
If you ever make it back to the Super Bowl and it's not a team from California, you might stand a chance.
Right? Yeah, no, I had a starter jacket. That was Charlotte Hornets.
Whatever happened to that? Because I remember that.
I have no idea. Between all the moves and all that stuff, God only knows.
I remember the one of the kids had New York Knicks sneakers, high tops. I almost want to say they were like the Chuck Connor, the Converse, that canvas sneaker that were New York Knicks sneakers in school. Probably like elementary school.
Yeah.
So 80s.
Yeah. Yeah, no, growing up, that's what people wore. They wore not just sweatshirts and stuff like that. They had the team's jackets and notebooks and backpacks and you name it, they had it. It was like, okay, that's going a little overboard, but okay.
Well, you kids that went to a rich school, yeah. My school, we had to bring our own lightning bugs in a jar for light so we could see to work. Or oil for the gas lamps.
Well, you did go to a school up in the mountains, so
yeah. Fight off grizzly bears on my way to school. Waist deep snow.
Yeah.
Stuff.
The waist deep snow, I wouldn't be surprised up there.
No, that was actually not uncommon. I mean, I rode my snowmobile to school. Across the lake and up to the school, yeah.
I can picture you doing that with your backpack on.
Oh, yeah. Uphill both ways, yeah.
Yes, both ways. Yes.
Both ways. Had a hot potato to keep my hands warm.
Yeah.
That was my lunch. Sucked on the way home. Hands got cold.
I hated the fucking mittens that went through your sleeves.
Oh, all of my mittens in elementary school were crocheted by my mother and had the string through the sleeves so you didn't lose them.
Yep.
Oh, God, yeah. That's why I got frostbite all the time. Friggin' I needed your mittens. You could see through the damn things, lady. It's 20 below out there.
My grandmother used
Need
to
some
do
real
that.
gloves.
She'd crochet games or do up whatever throughout the entire year for all of us grandkids for Christmas.
There's
for Christmas
437 grandkids.
There's just over 100.
Well, you guys are like friggin' epileptic rabbits with seizures. Pumping kids out like crazy.
Well, we always said every Christmas there was a new baby
At
coming
least
in,
one.
and it's like, geez, well, the year James was born 3 weeks later. My cousin and his wife had theirs. I was like, good God.
Too damn many kids.
Yeah. Don't ask me to name them all. I can name a few.
No, actually, quite a bit. We would ride our snowmobiles to school.
Yeah.
Park them out behind the shop class.
Yep. Made sense.
Yeah. We just take and leave the keys with the shop teacher.
Yeah.
In case he had to move them out of the way.
Right.
Or wanted to take him for a ride because that was Dave.
Yeah. No, I rode the school bus. And then my friend's boyfriend got his license, so I'd ride in every once in a while with him. Not a whole lot. He scared me. Slammed on his brakes one time, and I was freaking sitting in the back seat, and I slid off the seat.
Wear a seatbelt.
There wasn't any in his truck.
Well, legally they had to be.
It
It was made after 1967.
Yeah. It wasn't a seatbelt.
64.
Or maybe there
Whatever it
was,
was.
and I was trying to get it on. And he slammed on the brakes to see if there was ice. Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not riding with him anymore.
I drove myself to work, out to school,
Mm-hmm.
all by my lonesome.
Yeah.
It was nice. Had my coffee,
Had your music blaring.
the music playing. We didn't have travel mugs back then. I drank coffee out of a mug driving. Had to carve that out of stone by myself.
I remember my aunt driving around with coffee mugs. I'm like, Auntie, aren't you afraid you're gonna lose some of that all over your car? She goes, nope, been there, done that.
You laugh. My parents always drank coffee
Yeah.
and had regular coffee mugs.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember my dad, one of the vehicles that we had a didn't have factory cut. We bought one of those things.
Yeah.
Dad always bought like big Buicks and Oldsmobiles. It was like one of those plastic things you could sit there and had to picked up his coffee mug, got it to here, and the handle broke off.
Oops.
At least it wasn't here.
Yeah, well,
It was
yeah.
like this, and coffee everywhere. Yeah. I learned all kinds of new words that day. I was fairly young.
I
That's
could
why I like
just
7.
picture my dad in his work van. All the lovely words that he would say.
Stranger, you think your family's big? I know of a Civil War vet who was wounded in the War of 1812, and 185 of his descendants across 5 generations sought to beg the doc to save him. Yep. I've seen that story.
Dang. Okay.
Fat electrician did it. Nick did a
Mine-
story on that.
Yeah, my family's big, not that big.
Oh yes, yours is.
Well,
Because
yeah.
that was 185 of his descendants. Your
Yeah.
grandmother had more than that alive when she died. Between 11 kids, grandkids, great grandkids, and great great grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention like her nieces and nephews and her sisters that were still alive.
Let's just say it this way. When I have
Mean Gene, the federal government made seatbelts installation mandatory for U.S. cars in 68. That's right, it was. But individual states decided when drivers had to wear them. Maine official, yeah, in 95, yeah. Right. I was a Maine state inspection mechanic, and I had to know what year it was that they went on.
mm-hmm.
It was 67. Anything, because if we inspected a car that was 1967 or older, we obviously didn't have to check for seatbelts. But 64 is when seatbelts started becoming commonplace in automobiles. They were around before that, but it was usually only your high-end cars, your Lincolns, your Cadillacs, your Packards,
Yeah.
stuff like that. 64, they started becoming an option on your average everyday Ford Falcon or Chevy Impala, you know.
Right.
But 68, yeah, they did. Thank you, Gene. Yeah, I remember in 95 it became mandatory in the state of Maine.
Yeah, his truck the back was a makeshift. I sat on a speaker.
Cool.
So it wasn't really a seat, like an
Right.
actual. But yeah. I stopped driving with him after that.
I mean, I remember, of course, as a kid, seatbelts.
Yeah.
You kidding?
No.
My 67 GMC pickup is the oldest I had with seatbelts. Yeah, the hell was that car? Paul, my brother-in-law.
Oh.
My brother-in-law that does hot rods and custom cars for on the side as a living.
Right.
He's a body man by trade. It was like a 1960. It was a GM product. I don't know what it was now. That had seatbelts. But even he said it was pretty freaking rare.
Yeah.
For that year to have seatbelts.
Right.
He said that somebody would have had to have ordered that and say, I want seatbelts.
Yeah.
So, because I don't think his 56, he has a 56, gorgeous 56 Chevy. His is a 210 Post. It's not technically a Bel Air, but that I don't think has seatbelts. Some of those you'll find seatbelts in them because somebody has added them in recently.
Right.
Because they wanted just the lap belts.
Yeah.
There are a few states that require you on those old cars, if you do major changes to them, to add seatbelts.
Yeah.
At least that's what I've been told by the hot rod guys.
Right.
Maine is not one of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Growing up and going up to camp, I the station wagon that my parents had.
I rode from down here to Rangeley. That's 120 miles in the back of a pickup truck with no cap on it many times.
Mm-hmm.
Pouring rain, whatever. You just cover yourself up with a tarp or something.
Yeah.
Right up the highway. I mean, we're going up there, you're only on the highway for like 30 miles, but it's still like 50, 55 miles an hour through a lot of those roads, up over the mountain, down, and all twisty and turning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Mom and Dad in the front seat, and Becky and I in the back of the pickup. That's the truck that later became mine in high school. Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, no, that station wagon, I remember my brother and I would ride in it, but the seat was rear facing, so we could see.
Oh, you had one of the rear facing ones.
Yeah.
Again, fancy people. I drove all the way to Florida and back many times in the back of a pickup truck with a cap on it, with old boat seats to sit on, facing backwards. That's 1,500 miles one way from here to Orlando. 1,490, I think is what it is, but close enough.
Yep, the things we did.
No heat, and we'd head to Florida in February.
Well, yeah.
So you know what February is like in Maine. I mean,
yeah,
sub-zero temps are not uncommon.
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't be warm until you hit Virginia.
Yep.
But we survived, damn it. Tough sons of bitches. Maybe that's half of what's wrong with us these days.
Right. I remember going.
I need
drink.
Yeah.
I remember going. Where the hell were we going? Dad and I were going somewhere, and my cousin and my brother were in the bed of the truck. It was summertime, and Dad always made it a point to go through that certain intersection and hit the bump and see how high he could send my brother and my cousin in the bed of the truck. I'm like, oh, that's safe, Dad. But he always had me in the cab of the truck.
He liked you.
he wouldn't let me ride in the bed of the truck unless it was like around the yard. That was about it. I was
always one look at your brother and one look at you, since she's the only hope for this family. I gotta keep her safe.
I'm the favorite.
You're the only one that had a chance. God love your brother, but
yeah. Maybe it was because I hit him in the head with the freezer door.
Oh, that was long before you.
No, I know what it was. My cousin, when she babysat him, she threw him up in the air, and he hit his head off the ceiling.
Cousin was that?
Huh?
Which cousin?
My cousin Brandy. I don't think she was babysitting. I think she was.
There isn't that much age difference between them, really. She's only just a few years older than I am.
Yeah, I can't remember.
And he's only a few years younger. What?
Stranger. My high school bus driver did the same thing with the big speed bump on the way out of the school parking lot. Yeah, we had a bus driver that
I was on the way home from a soccer game.
Oh God, here we
Fell
go.
asleep in the very last seat in the bus.
Uh-huh.
We hit a bump so bad I was looking over all the seats.
Yeah.
I come to I was curled up back there,
Uh-huh.
and I'm looking over them all. And when I landed, I didn't hit the seat.
Yeah, well, no, our bus driver in
Thanks, Ed.
elementary school. Yeah, because I was getting picked up from my aunt's house. Anyway, she'd go down to the stop sign and take the turn, and it never failed. Any turn that she had to make, she ran over the sidewalk. Yeah, there were quite a few times that I smacked my head off the window.
Well, your feet couldn't touch the ground sitting on those seats.
No, I would sit where the wheel were.
Yeah.
so I could put my feet down.
mean, I'm not trying to be funny. Her feet aren't touching the floor sitting here.
They're not. They're not.
And I don't mean by a little bit. There's 6 inches between the bottom of her. There's more than that. There's 6 inches between the bottom of your feet and the floor.
If your head didn't hit the ceiling. The driver wasn't really trying. It's stranger.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. Anne was one that I actually had to go to the school nurse when I got to school because I hit the side of my temple. Well,
Yeah.
my temple. And the windows, of
Yeah.
course, they have those screws that stick out.
Yeah.
That's what I hit.
Oh, it's bad enough now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was interesting. What were you messing with?
Nothing.
I don't want to know.
I couldn't remember what that one was.
Of course you couldn't remember.
It's OD Green, so I couldn't remember which one.
I don't know about you. I really don't. I want to see. I don't know what I want to see.
I want to see you win the lottery. That's not going to happen.
I'll go down to the store and we'll get lottery tickets.
I swear to God, they hire bus drivers that like to torture children anyway.
I know.
Back in our day.
Yeah. Back in our day. I was going to say, my cousin Mark doesn't torture the kids.
No.
According to what Katie says.
Now the friggin' little ones, when they get on the bus, have to wear a seatbelt.
Yeah.
They have to sit in the front, like 5 or 6 seats.
Mhm.
And the bus that picks up for pre-kindergarten, the pre-K kids, all of them have to be in a seatbelt.
Yep.
I guess they care about kids now because they didn't when I was a kid.
Nope.
Which was fun. We had more fun.
Yeah.
Because nobody cared about us. Look, take your bike, ride 15 miles across town, play in an abandoned warehouse where nobody is. Here's a box of M80s. Be home when the street lights come on. You're thirsty? Find a hose.
Yeah. Is it 10 o'clock? Do you know where your children are?
Yeah, the hospital missing fingers from M80s.
What are you? Yes, I've got that spot. I hear.
How long has that been there?
Been there for a little while now.
Hmm.
You did the same thing.
I know.
In a few
I forget.
videos
Okay,
ago.
I forget. Getting old.
Yes, you are.
Hey, I mowed the lawn today. At least I
I
did
know.
something.
You did
I
that.
cooked.
And you cooked up some stuff. And do some more cooking this weekend.
Yep.
Cooking and baking. Yep.
I ran something over the lawnmower. Sounds like you had safer than average parents. You only had M80s. Yeah, well, those were illegal in Maine back then, anyways. Couldn't have, even the morning glories that just hold on, they just shoot the little. Couldn't have those. We could have a friggin' sparkler.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Here, this is burning at 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Hold on to that.
Yep.
But you can't have a morning glory. You can't have smoke bombs. You can't have a pack of firecrackers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we had them, but you weren't supposed to. I'm from Ohio. Yeah, everything past sparklers were illegal. Yeah, everything was. We couldn't.
Yep.
My dad used to confiscate some of that stuff as fire inspector. If he found it,
Right.
he had to confiscate it. So sometimes we had stuff.
We had the.
It was disposed of. It was just disposed of in a really nice display on the 4th of July.
We had the sparklers. We had the morning glories. Always had the morning glories. Yeah.
We went to my uncle's house, Uncle Jerry's house.
Mhm.
Well, at that time it was just their camp up on the lake.
Yeah.
Massive fireworks display. I mean, like the big mortars and all the shit that was illegal.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle was the colonel for the Maine State Coastal Game Wardens. So he was state law enforcement. And he had all that shit. It was completely illegal. We'd always say, Uncle Jerry, where do you don't ask? But you could walk into a hardware store and buy dynamite. I know because I did. I remember when you walk into a hardware store and buy a gun and walk out, nobody asked any questions. And I mean, I'm not even just talking as an adult.
Right.
You were 16, they didn't get, oh yeah, it's $20. Here you go. Okay, here you go. Walk out with it.
Yeah.
Oh, the good old days.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, Maine was never any fun when it came to that stuff. We weren't allowed to have.
No.
Now we can.
Yeah.
Every city was allowed to do their own ordinance when that passed. So,
Right.
like our town, you can only shoot them off like the 3rd, 4th, and 5th of July,
Hmm.
December 31st, and January 1st,
Yeah.
and a couple other
Yeah. There's
times.
a couple of other times, but
You got to
other
get
than
like
that-
you got to go down to the fire station and get a permit.
yeah.
They just write you out a permit.
Hmm.
Dynamite, who are you? Heinrich Schleiman. Yeah. We so we had a guy up in Rainsville when I grew up who did blasting.
Yeah.
He was a licensed um,
Yeah.
explosives license. He would do it for like mining operations or construction or
Hmm.
things like that. And of course, I was a firefighter up there, and he had a building out back where he
Okay.
would store explosives.
Right.
He had like 3 small ones because he's like, you never put it all in one. He didn't keep a lot on hand because he knew when he would need it. But he would have blasting caps, and sometimes he'd have a little left over because he ordered more than he thought he needed.
Yeah.
And he always told us, if those are on fire, don't bother. Just stay way back. Okay. He said they're designed that the top will blow off and the pressure should go up, but don't get near them. Like,
Right.
yeah, no, you don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah. No. No. No.
Shed way out in the backyard. I'm not risking my life for a damn shed.
Right. Let it burn.
He's the one that showed us just how dangerous just a blasting cap is. It sets the stuff off.
Mm.
Holy crap. Those things will take a hand off.
Awesome.
He's like, yeah, these things are nothing. He said, they're just these little things. People are like, oh, they're nothing. He goes, yeah. He said, I worry more about them than I do the big stuff. Big stuff's hard to set off.
Yeah.
So these ones, just a little bit of electrical charge and boom.
Awesome.
Birchwood, the one name to infuriate archaeologists and classics at the same time. Classics at the same time. We had so Maine is right full of stone walls that were built by the farmers getting
Mhm.
stones out of the field.
Yeah.
And I did some at one time. I worked with a company putting in a natural gas pipeline. I had to do environmental inspector kind of job that I took for a while.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It was before we knew each other, but
Yeah.
it was really good money. So I was like, yeah, screw it. And we had to go through this area, and there was a rock wall and an old foundation, rock foundation. Oh my God, the state's like, we got to call in archaeologists, and it's all going to be cataloged and taken apart. So it's put back exactly like it was, and do this archaeological dig to make sure it's not some site. There was like 10 archaeologists, or maybe one real archaeologist, and then like students.
Yeah.
All this going on, and of course it's holding everything up.
Yeah.
Well, there's a farm, an active farm, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can see it. Well, the farmer comes over, driving his little side by side, old guy. He's like, well, what's going on? So we explained to him. And the archaeologist comes over, talking to him. The old guy looks at him and goes, he said, that only burned down, that farmhouse you sit there only burned down like 30 years ago. He says, I knew the people that lived there. He said, I remember when that rock wall was built. He said, it ain't that old, guys.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
right shortly thereafter the archaeologist just signed off and went, yeah, not historically significant. Go ahead and do what you got to do. He's like,
Yeah.
you seriously brought in all these people for something? He says, it isn't any more than 50, 60 years old.
Right.
He's
Yeah.
that's our state at work.
Yep.
I mean, there are some that I'm sure have some significance, but
Right. But I mean,
oh my God, stone walls around here are like, seeing a pine tree. They're everywhere.
mm-hmm. God, my brother on friggin' pine trees.
Yeah.
But anyway.
So what do we got? We're under 100 days till the opening day.
Yeah.
Let's start a countdown.
We should.
So when is Your first game's home, right?
Yes. Yeah. That home against the Bucks.
It's the Bucks. Who I missed 100 day. Yeah. So did I. That's right. You guys are September 13th. Is it just me or does that seem late in the season? Late to start. I was usually thinking they started anywhere from like August 30th to like September 6th. You know, that range.
Right, right.
I mean, I know there's games before September 13th, but
Yeah, there is.
it just still seems. And the last one's January 9th or 10th, it says, against the Browns. All right. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's right.
We have 10 1 o'clock games.
Yeah.
Last time September 13th was opening Sunday was 2020. Oh, it hasn't been that long. I mean, 6 years. Seems like 2020 was forever ago.
Right.
Probably because most of us want to forget that year.
Yeah. I'm talking about that at work today with one of the new designers that's actually in the building.
Yeah.
And something we were talking about something got brought up and how because his dad had to go through some treatments and stuff like that, but he had to wait.
Yeah.
And all this stuff. I go, yeah, my mom got out of the hospital like 2 or 3 days before they shut everything down.
Yeah. The Thursday following the first Monday can make some weird start dates. Yeah, I guess it could.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't realize that that's how they determine the beginning of the season, but
Right.
my ears ringing. Somebody's talking shit about me.
No, it's not me.
Probably my family.
Yeah. I could see that.
Good.
I could see your sister, one of them.
I can see all three of them giving me shit.
Oh, God, yeah. But I can just
I give it back to them. So
picture a Friday night about this time. One of you sisters probably sitting in their backyard and around the camp, her little fire pit,
smoking a joint.
talking shit.
Smoking a joint.
Well, that and talking shit about you.
Yep.
Probably on the phone with somebody.
Cool.
Hey, look, she's talking about you. She's thinking of you.
Yeah.
You know.
But you guys have 10 1 o'clock games.
Yes.
And we don't know on the week 18. It's to be determined.
Right.
So that could be a 1 o'clock game. We don't know.
Yeah.
And you guys, they say, have I've seen anywhere from the 3rd to the 6th easiest schedule.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how that works out for you.
Yep.
I don't personally agree that it's that easy of a schedule, but
no, looking at it
I really don't.
Yeah, there's some teams that it's like,
I mean, you got to play the Ravens twice.
Yeah.
Your whole division plays each other hard.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how crappy the Browns are playing.
They still play.
You know, and the Steelers always play you guys hard.
Mm-hmm.
You got Houston and Tampa, Jacksonville. Those are not easy teams. Yeah, Kansas. I mean, you do have Miami, Tennessee. I don't think it's going to be too hard. New Orleans won't be too bad. Cleveland, you should do fine against, but they play you hard.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep. No, it's going to be, like I keep saying, it's going to be interesting.
And the freaking Cardinals have one of the hardest schedules.
Yeah.
Now, maybe that's just because they do have to play the Rams twice, the Niners twice, and the Seahawks twice. That's 6 tough games.
Right.
That really is.
Right. Sorry.
And I don't know who else they play, but
yeah, I don't know.
That's
we'll get into that when we do.
Right, when we do their division.
Mm-hmm.
I do not see them ending up anywhere but last place in their division.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting, though, see AFC East, who ends up dead last, Jets or Miami.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I still think it'll be the Jets,
Right.
but could be Miami.
Stranger things have happened. I don't know. It was chaotic last season. Will it carry over into this season?
I guess last season was chaos. Let's see how many friggin' just weird endings.
Mm-hmm.
IRC, the only game we are not favored to win are versus the Texans and Bucks. The Texans are going to be tough, just that defense.
Yeah.
And if they turn their offense back around,
Mm-hmm.
that's going to make them. Well, if they can again, they're one of those teams that they don't need a top 5 offense.
Right.
But if they can have like a top 12 offense
Mm-hmm.
with that defense, they could be serious contenders in the postseason.
Yeah.
Bucks,
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
it's going to be interesting to see Evans gone and some of those guys. How well do they adapt
to those now no longer there?
Yeah, I mean, that's that for a lot of teams, but
right. But I mean, you get certain players that have been playing there for.
Cowboys are a team that if they turned their defense around,
Mm-hmm.
they've got a potent enough offense that
Yep.
they could do well. I have a hard time putting a lot of faith in them.
Right.
Just because every time I'm like, well, they might do well, they don't.
Yeah.
You know. I think but I think Texans will be they've just gotta and if CJ has another year this year like he did the last couple of years,
yeah.
I don't know what they're gonna do with him.
I don't know either.
Maybe and I like CJ.
Mm-hmm.
I've said it many times.
Yeah.
I was really, really hoping a lot for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I still think he can do it. Maybe that just isn't the place for him.
It may not be.
I don't see the Cowboys getting better until they are not owned by a madman. Well, that's always going to be an issue. Until he's gone, it's like until Mike Brown's gone,
Mm-hmm.
and there's other teams. Tepper.
Yeah.
Some of these guys, until they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think that they'll be better than if that defense gets turned around some. But
right.
I mean, they got Caleb Downs, arguably one of the best defensive players in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
But him and the few others they got, are they enough?
Right.
Because they may have had a worse defense than you guys, and that's saying something.
Yeah.
But you guys picked up a lot.
Yeah,
and I did not see everybody that they picked up. The Cowboys picked up in free agency.
I didn't.
But you guys really attacked your defense.
Yeah.
Linebacker is the one position that.
Yeah.
But there wasn't a ton, in my opinion, available that you guys could get.
Yeah.
Free agent wise, I don't remember exactly who was available. And you by the time it was your draft, it wasn't the top guys weren't there. Brown is mostly gone. He passed all league responsibilities to the younger generation. But I think they're still running it his way.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, because what's her name?
Katie Blackburn.
Katie. I wanted to say Kelly, but Katie,
yeah,
his daughter. Hopefully she does something better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Washington, that's another team you guys got to play that.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows? Where's Washington going to be?
Yeah, I don't know. There's going to be a lot of teams that are going to be.
Jaden Daniels stays healthy and plays well,
mm-hmm.
they're a potent team. If he doesn't, they're done.
Yeah.
They just are.
Right.
With Rodgers back with the Steelers, that makes them, a dangerous, makes them a team you got to take serious.
Right.
But my God, so many of their guys are getting old.
Yeah.
Including Rodgers. He is old
mm-hmm.
for a QB even.
Yeah.
Will he stay healthy? Will we finally see if Will Howard has anything?
Right.
I don't think that. I have no idea which Tommy's team we will get this yet. And me either, stranger. like I said, if Jaden Daniels is healthy,
Mhm.
could be a really good team.
Yeah.
If for whatever reason he isn't, they'll be,
Yeah.
you know,
No, I know. It's with any team.
they're the team that they could win that division or could end up last.
Right.
I easily could see that. I don't think the Giants can win their division.
Okay.
What's that?
No,
Oh,
I was saying okay.
yeah. I don't think the Giants can win the division, but I could see them not finishing last.
Yeah.
They could finish last,
They
but they're a
could.
team that I think could maybe be third in that
Right.
division.
Yeah.
I still think it's, the Eagles' division to
Right.
lose,
Yeah.
so to speak. I mean, they're my favorite to win that division.
Right.
But
we'll see. Will I hear my brother bitch?
yeah, her brother's a big
Consistently.
Giants fan, so
Will I hear him bitch consistently this season? Yep.
oh, Neighbors, he's another one that they said they don't know how well he'll be at the beginning of the
Oh,
season
Jesus, girl.
because he had to have cleanup surgery on his knee too.
Oh, a lot of cleanup surgeries.
Apparently, according to the orthopedic guy on YouTube that I see, he said that's pretty common, but that it's a very uninvasive orthoscopic
Yeah.
kind of thing. They just go in, quick cleanup, and he says it really shouldn't keep him from playing much
Right.
unless there's other issues going on.
Yeah.
And it might only be like first or second week that he's either not playing or not playing fully.
Right.
So, because if they've got Neighbors, that makes a big help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. It is. That's about all I can say. I mean,
nobody knows for sure.
Yeah.
You're making your predictions through, but holy crap.
Right. I mean,
it's way too early to sit there and say, oh, yeah, this guy's going to win or that guy, this team or that team.
Right. Yeah.
For you guys, Burrow has to stay healthy.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, Flacco can come in and win you some games.
Right.
But he's not Joe Burrow.
Mm-hmm. I did see scrolling through on one of my breaks today the video of Flacco and I can't remember who the hell they were playing against, but he threw the ball to Chase and Chase dropped it. And the look on Flacco's face is like,
yeah,
that whole thing. I just had to laugh again. He's like, huh? What? How did you drop that?
We were just watching one of them there, where one of those highlights.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even remember the game now, who it was. I think it was Panthers, where Bryce Young threw it.
Mm-hmm.
A beautiful throw right into the end zone. The guy his wide receiver went up over the defender, but he didn't have to jump very high. That ball hits him square here, and he never catches it.
Yeah.
It's, one of these. And it's like, and I mean, he jumped up, he's watching, he tracks it right in, it bounces off his chest.
Yeah.
And it's like, and that would have been a win. They would have won that game if he caught that. It's like,
oh, yeah.
with good health luck, I see the AFC North as a lock. With good odds, the road to the Super Bowl runs through Cincy. I hope so.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be amazing.
Yeah.
To see you guys win a Super Bowl this season.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah.
Cincinnati would explode.
Yeah. It would.
The party in the street would last for days.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest that you guys are Buffalo wins it. Or Detroit.
Yeah.
Those are three cities right there that if and when they win a Super Bowl, their first one, as much as I think it'd be cool to go to a Super Bowl victory thing, I don't know if I'd want to be there the night they won it.
Yeah.
That could be chaos.
Yep.
Because they've just, for so long, they haven't had it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep. It'd be fun to watch.
Oh, God, yeah. Well, it's like in '04 when the Red Sox won the Super Bowl, World Series, Super Bowl, won the World Series. I
Yeah.
damn near drove down. I was working nights. I was
Mhm.
listening to the game at work.
Yeah.
And I got out at midnight, and I damn near drove straight down. But they were saying on the radio, "Do not try to drive into Boston right now. It's all gridlock. They're not
Mhm.
letting people in around Fenway because they weren't at home when they won it. But
Yeah.
said they are not letting people anywhere near it. The police are blocking the roads off because they knew what was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
100,000 people or more were going to ascend on that. Stranger, I'm not built stocky enough to be in the banks when the Bengals win the Lombardi. Oh man. Again, Dexter Lawrence ain't big enough to be down in there when that happens. Some of them guys, man.
No, I know.
Big boys, but yeah, that place is gonna go nuts.
Yep.
Which is it? Party, hoot and holler, honk your horns, have fun. Just
Right.
don't destroy your own city like some of them do when they win. It's like,
I know.
why are you doing that? That doesn't make any sense.
Right.
You won. That's great. But,
Yeah.
you're not doing yourselves any favors here.
Keep store windows intact.
Well, yeah. I don't know.
I don't either. I don't get that.
Get it, but it happens.
Yeah.
And it happens from a lot of cities when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
But just, play nice, be safe. Like I said, I was going to head right down to Boston, party it up, but
Yeah. What was it? It was the '07 World Series. When they won that one, we were at home watching it because James was just an
infant. He
was
was born in April and they won it in October,
yeah.
November, whatever the final game was.
Yeah, I can't remember when. We're like lights are off and he's in his room and we're like, yeah.
Yeah, he just fallen asleep, kind of getting back to sleep. So
Yeah.
I remember in '04 when they won. I called my dad.
Yeah.
And my father was not the type to be up at midnight.
Right.
Or I think they won that game. It was late. It was like 11 o'clock here because they were in St. Louis, wasn't it, when they won that one? Yeah, I think they won St. Louis.
I think so.
But I called him because I knew he
Yeah.
was going to be up,
Mhm.
and he answered.
Yeah.
Like, I knew you'd be up. He says, I have waited my whole life, kid. I'm not missing this.
Right.
So, I know she's 4'11" and I'm 6 foot, but I'm so skinny, it's debatable which of us weighs more. Not asking your number, but mine is 122. You weigh more.
I do weigh more.
You're triple that.
Yeah.
No.
Notice how quick he.
You don't have to add a lot, but you do. She does outweigh you some.
Yeah.
I weigh double what you weigh, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite. I'm not quite 244, but I can draw a stick figure and call it a self-portrait. I mean, 6 foot tall, 122. That is thin.
Yeah.
Her brother's nowhere near that tall. He's
no
a little half-inch shorter than I am, inch shorter than I am. So he's 5'9"-ish.
Yeah.
But that guy's calves are like maybe that big around.
Oh yeah.
Scrawniest legs.
Yeah.
Strong. He's rugged. I mean, he's a carpenter.
Yeah.
Contractor.
I always said he had chicken legs.
It's your mother's side of the family.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother and one of your aunts.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. Their thighs aren't a whole lot bigger than my biceps.
I know what aunt you're talking about. My Aunt Yvonne.
Her mother's like her jeans.
Mm-hmm.
I remember being there when your father was taking him out of the dryer and went to go run his arm down and to pull him inside out and couldn't get his arm down the pant leg. Now, your father had pretty big arms.
Yeah.
He was short but stocky. He's like,
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, what? She's what, 90?
She weighs like 90. Well, no, think she said she's just over 100 pounds right now.
How much chocolate cake has she eaten?
Oh, the woman eats half of. She eats a pint of ice cream a night. I swear.
Yeah. She doesn't gain a pound. It's sickening.
I gain weight watching her eat.
I do too. I take after my dad's side of the family.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
No, not really.
I just didn't get the height.
There's a lot of short people on your dad's side, though, too. Stranger, I spent most of my life at 155 when not in shape. Got bad sick for 6 weeks the year before COVID, and I haven't been able to put the rest back on. Yeah. Well, that does suck.
I remember Mom, when she had her teeth done,
Mm-hmm.
she lost, like, I don't even know how much weight.
It was only like 8 or 9 pounds, but when you only weigh 102 pounds,
Yeah.
that's a lot of percentage to lose.
Yeah. And the doctor's like, you need to do something. So what he should do every week, she'd go out and get this triple chocolate cake. And damn near eat the whole
That
thing
with a
within
thing of
week.
like the double chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
Or several things of ice cream. Oh,
Mhm.
God, yeah, that woman can put away the sweets.
Yes, she can. Dad could too. Dad could too.
Him and his Twinkies. Her father went on a camping trip. And this was before my time with him. And I'm sure that there was some cold adult beverages consumed. Woke up in the morning in his in his sleeping bag, covered in empty Twinkie wrappers, and this box of Twinkies was empty next to him. He says, I do not remember eating Twinkies all night.
So we bought him, I think it was my brother and I, or you and I, bought him one of the little Hostess Twinkie, like beanie.
And it was you and your brother.
Dolls. He had that in his work van.
So I switched to whole milk, and even a gallon per day isn't enough to add weight with my metabolism. Bananas are a good. Bananas and peanut butter are good for that, which is what I have for breakfast. But at least there's some health benefits to it.
Yeah. My thing is like I don't eat during the day.
I eat really one meal a day. One full meal a day is all I eat. My problem is I'm not active enough where I should be.
Mm-hmm. Like I'm active during the day, but I'm not like walking around active.
Right.
It's all upper body that I'm doing.
Right.
But like I come home, I have supper, and I go to bed.
Yeah, that's the bad thing.
Because I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm getting up at 4 a.m.
I walk all over this house and around the yard.
Mm-hmm.
All that crap.
Well, there was one
when my knees will allow it.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, my sinuses are starting to drain. The pain is diminishing a little bit. I have to be active if I want to eat. I got to earn my appetite.
No, during the day, I had a problem with it eating lunch years ago while I was at work. It didn't agree with me, so I stopped. So
my thing is when we get that high heat and humidity, I have to force myself to eat something because I just don't want to eat.
Yeah.
Then I get lightheaded and dizzy. Mm-hmm. I think I'm mildly diabetic, but
yeah, because I've noticed sometimes if you don't.
Oh, if I don't eat, I'll get shaky. I'll get wicked lightheaded and dizzy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm diabetes. Type 2 runs in my family. Probably ought to get checked. But
probably ought to.
Yeah, I haven't seen a doctor in how long now?
Yeah.
Why start now? It's getting hot in here. Stealing my hat? I cannot eat hot food when hot. I won't be able to swallow 2 bites. Oh, yeah, I know. Like, I make up big pasta salads and stuff in the summer.
Yeah. I'll eat those all day long.
Cucumber sandwiches.
Yeah, I used to love cucumber sandwiches.
Cucumber mayo.
Yep.
Bacon, if you got it.
Oh, yeah, I gotta have bacon. Come on now.
Things like that.
I'm looking down at my stomach. What do I like that? We had bacon into everything lately.
I have yet to find something that bacon doesn't really belong in.
Ice cream.
I bet you bacon in the right ice cream would taste great.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I will sit there and in the summertime, yeah, it's got to be usually cold foods.
Yeah. I think that was my pitfall in school.
Or the thing that I eat that everyone looks at me and goes, "That's disgusting." That I make up for my sandwiches, cream cheese and olives.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was something my dad did, my grandfather did, and I love it. Soften up the cream cheese, dice up olives, a little bit of the olive juice, mix it all up on a sandwich. I love it. It's great on a hot day.
Hmm.
So many people look at me like, but then I'll see people sit there and eat sardine sandwiches. I'm like, that's nasty. I can't think of any dessert that would be good with bacon. Oh, donuts, maple donuts with bacon crumbled on them.
Yeah. I never had one of those. I went and got them, and
That
well, I
is
ordered
good.
them. I ordered them
Yep.
for James's. That's what he wanted. I only ordered what, 4 of them? Can't even remember how many I ordered.
Birchwood, fun fact of the day: South Korea still has the death penalty, but hasn't executed anyone since December '97, and have had a moratorium on execution since February '98. Hmm. Yeah, Maine got rid of their death penalty. 1880s, early 1900s. They hung a guy and then found out like 3 weeks later he didn't do it. You lost me at maple. I don't like a really strong maple, but
Yeah. Now there's a donut company here that my son's like, I want. I'm like,
let me
oh.
look that up for you. All right, Birchwood. Yeah, I can't remember exactly when it was, but I remember learning about it in high school. No, elementary school actually. We were doing Maine history stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember much about my history class.
It was
I mean, there were certain topics, obviously, that were interesting to me in history, but I was geared more towards my English class and things like that. I was a storyteller.
you still are.
Yep.
You lie every day when you say I love you,
I'm not lying.
and you still won't let me have a Bigfoot as a pet.
Find one.
Okay, let's go.
I am not.
I'm gonna use you as bait.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Oh, I won't let it hurt you.
Mhm.
Maine abolished capital punishment in 1887, has not executed anyone since 1885. Today, the maximum penalty for aggravated murder in Maine is life imprisonment without parole, possibility of parole. I knew it was like late 18, early 1900s. And what we were taught in school, again, maybe it wasn't the most true. The last man that was executed in Maine was hung for murder. And then it was, I say weeks, it might have been, it was not very long later that they were able to tie it to somebody else and that guy confessed to the murder. It was already, they had already convicted him of murder.
Right.
And then they were able to figure out that he might have had something to do with that one and he confessed to that one. So the guy they hung was not guilty of that murder.
Oopsie.
And that's when Maine said, okay, we're not.
Yeah.
Again, how true is that? And we were taught that in school, but that doesn't mean
Right.
anything.
Right.
It wasn't a wrongful execution, it was a botched one. Well, I do remember the botched one too. So maybe the story that we were told was not. They said was not the truest. The botched one, I do remember something about that too, where it didn't quite work.
Oops. Just get it right. Come on now. You're a state that people hunt and fish and all that
Well, they were
stuff.
hanging people.
Well, still.
And it's not quite like when we hang a deer; it's already dead at that point.
True. This is true.
So
Firing
don't
squad. I don't know.
I got it. I don't ever want to have to be put to death, but if I did, it's the firing squad. It should be the done right. It should be the quickest. I side more with Texas. Instead of abolishing the death penalty, they put an express lane for the very guilty. Yep. No, none of this, years on death row.
Yeah.
If you're that guilty and that's the punishment.
Yep.
Wood chipper. Oh. Well, for some. Hi. Nice hat. Where'd you get that?
From you.
Yeah, I know. I got a new cowboy hat for sitting over there. I've never owned a cowboy hat.
Nope.
So our son and his girlfriend are engaged, getting married next year, and they're doing a Western themed wedding.
Yes.
So I had to get a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
So I figured, why not get one now?
I get a new dress.
And I'm wearing like an old time vest, shirt. I got to buy cowboy boots. I've never owned a pair of them either. I have to get cowboy boots.
I have a pair. I have a pair of cowboy
Amy always
boots.
said I looked stupid in a cowboy hat. So
You just no. I never said you look stupid. It doesn't look right to me.
I still don't know if it looks great, but I will wear it for them.
Yes.
I had them custom steam it and shape it. Still not exactly what I wanted, but that's what they had. Pro tip: wood chippers work best first in a reduction gear on the input spindles. Yes. Yeah, because some of the big ones, the toe behind ones, you had 2 speeds. Put it in a low speed. But if you're trying to get rid of somebody that you don't want them to know, you freeze them first. Leaves less of a mess to the machine. That's what they said. It's on a movie. Honey, I have not put anyone through a wood chipper. Don't worry about it. Jesus. They didn't issue those.
Anyway.
So. No, I don't know. That's going to be weird dressing in the old Western theme.
It'll be fun, though.
It will be.
Yeah. Katie's going to be in the wedding, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everyone's doing the old,
Yep.
Everyone's wearing like Western style getup.
Yep. So I got her dress in my Amazon cart, my dress, my necklace that's going to go with the dress.
Yeah, I got to get the matching band to go around my hat.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never been a cowboy. I mean, I live in Maine. We don't wear a lot of cowboy hats.
Right.
I wouldn't need a wood chipper as a gold miner. I know which shafts are too dangerous to do a recovery. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to them.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
That, 300-foot hole. Maybe they fell.
Could have.
Hey, I'll tell you right now, man, there's a lot of people that went missing here in the state of Maine over the last 100 years that had questionable past, and it's always been like, did they really go missing or did they go missing?
You're right.
You always wonder about that. I spend an awful lot of time in the very deep, dark recesses of Maine woods, long ways from anything. And sometimes you're wandering around and you find stuff and you're like, why is there clothing way out here? Hey, Ross.
Hey, Ross.
You'll be quite a ways away from where people should be. You'll come across clothing scattered, and you're like, it's not like a t-shirt. It's like all the clothing. It's like, this is weird.
No.
So you'd think if somebody had, maybe taken all their clothes off for reasons, they would have put them back on before they headed back out, But, I don't know.
I don't know either.
You see that they just found that car at the bottom of Sebago? Ross, the Maine woods look super thick from my plane window view. They are. I've often told people that have never been up here that because I worked wilderness search and rescue, and you could be 5 feet from somebody in some spots and never see them. It's kids are back.
Oh, God.
They just found a 1978 Camaro at the bottom of one of our very large, deep lakes right near here. and it looked to be in really nice shape until they got it up. It was pretty rough, but like the Z28 decals were all there and everything, and their first concern was what was in it, because the windows were down. So they're like, well, and then they got it up and they checked the trunk. There was nothing in there. Right near Fry Island in Sebago. Yeah, it was on the news. Apparently, somebody came forward after that. It was one of the local ones, I think. They had it out on the ice in the wintertime. While you have a Camaro on the ice in the wintertime, usually you can't even get that close because it's covered in snow first. But sometimes we'll have it where the wind will blow the snow off the lake.
Yeah.
And it went through the ice. That was the story that somebody said, that it was like a friend of their older brother's car, blah, blah, blah. I don't know.
Right.
And it went through the ice, and they just, obviously, it was very deep. So, which sounds legitimate here in Maine because people do stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've driven on the lake in a car and a truck, and I do not like it, even though I know, oh, there's 3 feet of ice under me.
It's still that
something weird about it. I don't mind it on a snowmobile because they don't weigh that much.
Right.
But why was a Camaro on the ice in the 70s? It's called alcohol. Stranger, you just nailed it right on the head. It is called, because they'll go out and build bonfires and sit out there on the lake. Yeah. But the thing is cars like that usually didn't get driven in Maine in the wintertime. They got put away.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Because it's not like it was close to shore.
Right.
I mean, it was like, I can't remember how far. It was a ways enough off that.
Yeah.
Didn't someone find some old rusted guns in a Maine lake not too long ago? Oh, probably.
Yeah, most likely.
Boating accidents happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my sonar for my fishing boat is like a total scan. It gives a really detailed image of the bottom.
Yeah.
We've gone over and like, oh, there's a boat. Oh, there's, that you can see. yeah, boating accident. No, honestly, officer, I lost all my guns in a boating accident. All your neighbors said the same thing. The lakes are dangerous around here.
Yeah.
But no, we've gone over and clearly it's a boat, 80 feet down or whatever. And it's like, oh, I wonder what happened there.
Right.
In Portland Harbor, you can go out and there's some big boats down there, but we know why they're there. They were purposely sunk. There's a submarine. There's a German submarine out there somewhere. I never was able to find exactly where.
Right.
Oh, kids are back. Where'd you go?
To Walmart.
I'm liking the Burrow jersey.
Try
This
again.
is a big year for football. Yeah, that's her signed one. I got her
Really, really, really early birthday gift.
because she got me a really, really early nice birthday gift that I've yet to take to the range. So what's up?
I don't know. He just wants to come in here.
Oh, that's fine. What'd you get me?
Oh, what a bunch of poor dads.
Taking them out for Father's Day.
You taking me out? Jesus.
Yeah, out back.
Yeah, I hope you're gonna take me out back behind the barn. Your broken horse.
A knuckle
A
sandwich.
horse with a broken leg.
You want a knuckle sandwich?
No. That's not gonna fit your head with all the hair you've got. Actually, it looks pretty good on you. Looks better on you than it does on me.
Ugh.
Let me see it.
No, he looks cute. Just don't
I don't know.
Mean Gene, it's what the hell is it? We die like men.
It never looks right on me.
Good God.
You're not used to seeing it on you. That's why.
Right. Yeah, it's We Die Like Men. It can sometimes be tricky to find. The little icon picture is a glass of whiskey with a lit cigarette across the top of the glass.
Yeah. That's, I don't know, with the glare and everything.
Yeah, it's kind of there. Friend of mine was at a bar in Cincinnati with a bunch of the linemen eating wings.
Oh, geez, oh, girl.
Wings. That's what I need.
So I got her half of a 12-ounce New York strip, and there's a loaded baked potato with loaded French fries.
Sweet.
I'll have the steak, the loaded.
You might want to consider that one of your last meals out for a while because you got a very expensive toy sitting in the driveway to pay for.
Other one was parked next to us.
2.
Well, the truck's still technically there.
Yeah.
I was messing with Michael.
Why are you sad?
Because it's so sad. It's just there. I saw it on Marketplace earlier and I was like, somebody never.
I was messing with Michael and saying that it was a trade offer for that one.
It's what he wants to do to his. That he wanted to do to his.
Oh,
Kids.
kids.
Oh, your
You know what? This
dual lock is in the first pouch where my keys are.
Speaking of keys, take the work keys and put them in your truck. That are sitting on the table, the ones to the tractors,
Yeah.
the Kenworth keys. Go put them in your pickup so you don't forget them Monday.
Yeah.
At some point in time, the boss is gonna be like, "Where are the keys? All the spare keys to the truck."
504 is for the little hook.
He comes home with keys from where he works as a mechanic with all the company keys in his pocket.
Oh, we're going to North Conway tomorrow.
Bean Jean says I'm back up to 11. Thank you, Jean.
There
I
we
had
go.
11, and then I lost one.
I,
You're going where tomorrow?
North Conway.
4. Okay.
I've never been.
Since we're all going there.
Okay. Yeah, it might be a smart idea because it's going to be freezing on top of the mountain up there.
Yeah.
Next weekend wouldn't be a bad one for that, or the weekend after, something like that.
Wicked witch up there, so-
What?
Wings. That's what I was saying when you said something about eating wings.
Oh, eating wings with the lineman.
Ross, what's the channel I'll subscribe? We Die Like Men is the name of it.
Okay.
That's what I want for Father's Day.
Wings?
I want,
Wings?
I'll take you to Buffalo.
No, we're gonna make some.
Oh, okay.
We got the smoker. We got all that stuff. We'll make wings.
Means I gotta cook.
Yeah.
I'll
that's the
help.
point. No, it's Father's Day. You're
I'll give you the instructions on how to do them right.
I don't know how to cook,
Make
so.
it.
You gotta, we'll get to it.
Remember the time we lit them on fire?
Yes, I remember the times you lit buffalo wings on fire trying to cook them, kid.
They came out good. They were nice and smoky.
Could you type the channel name in here so I can copy and paste?
Okay, fine.
Is there a way that I can? You know what? Hold on. Actually, I can do it even better than that. If I can get my damn phone to work. I spent 2 hours with AT&T today trying to get a hold of someone that I could physically talk to because for some reason my voicemail box got locked. And it said
Oh,
I had to contact my systems manager or something like that. I'm like, it's all under it's my account.
Right.
I finally talked to Kirby. Super nice, really smart guy.
Yeah.
That accent, Curry would be more like his name. Super smart, really polite,
Yeah.
very professional young guy. His name was Kirby.
Okay.
I'm thinking to myself, I doubt your name is really Kirby, but it's probably something I couldn't pronounce anyway.
Oh, right.
Super nice guy, definitely from India. Not
Right.
a problem there. I don't care.
No, right.
And man, he got my phone fixed. He did it all remotely.
And
And then said, no, it's not. Go in and do this, this, and this. And I'm like, okay. He's like, all set? I'm like, yeah, it's working now. He's like, yeah, I don't know. He said, that was weird. I'm like, yeah, you're telling me it's weird. All right, YouTube. Let me go back into here. Let me what? Oh, okay. That's
you were
better.
in the wrong YouTube, honey.
I hit YouTube Music half the damn time when I want to do this. Right here. All right. I am going to post in this chat from that channel. I think you can click on my channel name and it'll take you right to it. My other channel. Right there, the WDLM-R1E is me. That's my other channel. And for some reason, it doesn't put out the whole name. Birchwood, DNA has been found on the shawl, Catherine Eddowes, that has been linked to a family member, a Ripper suspect, Aaron Kosminski.
Mm.
Ooh.
Dun dun dun.
Well, it's been a while. You know, we've all kind of been wondering when the Jack the Ripper the case was going to finally be.
Right.
So Kosminski, which one was he though? I mean, was he the one that ran a butcher shop? Because wasn't one of the suspects like somebody who had tried to go to med school but didn't make it or something like that?
No.
There was talk at one time it might have been a member of the royal family, because I guess some of them were odd.
Right.
Polish hairdresser. Okay. Thank you, Ross.
Thank you,
for
Ross.
subscribing.
Yes.
Normally, I kind of get like 3 videos a week out, but with the holiday this week, I got 2.
Yeah.
Stranger, personally, I'm more interested in solving the Zodiac than the Ripper. Yeah, I think for a lot of us in the U.S., it's not only that, it's a more recent.
Right.
The Zodiac killer could actually still be alive. It was
Yeah.
Jack the Ripper. Although there's also thought that Jack the Ripper came to the U.S. because there was some similar crimes that took place here after the crime stopped in the UK. I see it, but I don't see any videos on there. Huh. Did it? Let me
Did
see.
it not?
Let
Oh.
me see here. Close.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, I've got.
Hold on.
Oh no, wait, that's something different.
Yeah, I can't. It won't let me copy and paste it.
Yeah, you know why? Because somehow it brings up 2 separate ones, and I don't understand why.
All right. Let me do this. Let me sit there for a second.
Okay, I'm gonna get up.
Get up out of my way.
Otherwise, she's gonna hurt me.
No different from any other day there, darling. All right. Let me get into this without messing things up. If I can type. Where is it? Oops. Hang on. I'm looking at the wrong one. Sorry. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, I know. The freaking. You have to have X number of things before you can create your own custom. You have X number of views.
No, I know.
Something, videos before you can create your own custom link. According to the tubes of you.
Yeah, and it won't, when I click on to access the rest of it, it won't, like it's got the 70 dot,
Yeah.
dot, 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 dot.
Yeah.
Means that there's more to it, but I don't know.
Can you? I wonder if you can hold and copy it
Tried it.
and then post it in the comments.
I tried
I
it.
don't know.
Oops.
I don't know.
I
It's
can't
weird.
spell worth crap.
I know.
Tried those two.
One of those two.
One of those two should bring you right to his
I'm going to check out your revolver video. I keep a Ruger 357 Magnum handy. I have a Ruger Blackhawk single action, but she bought me a new.
Because I love you so much.
Yes, a new Taurus Tracker 7-shot Magnum that I've wanted for a long time. I don't know why it does that to me sometimes. It brings up, like I said, like other.
No, I know. It's weird how.
Yeah, because that one's only showing 2 subscribers. I don't know. Thank you, Birchwood. I don't understand it.
Thank you.
It doesn't like me. I don't know. It's, like I said, it's weird.
All right.
Let me go back to this one.
It's saying 12 subscribers.
Okay. Cool.
We're up to 12. Getting there.
Yeah, I don't know when I started I did everything for the channel and it didn't upload right. So I redid it. And now I have 2 separate channels.
Yeah.
One with nothing on it and one with all of it on it.
Mm-hmm.
The one with vids is okay. It's, yeah, We Die Like Men 76. You're right.
Okay.
I just, because I don't have to do that to log in on the computer.
Right.
I just go in and click my icon and type in my password.
Right.
Which is not password. I'm not that dumb.
Right.
It's WordPass. No, I'm not giving out my password.
Right. Don't do that.
Amy's is. Ouch. You can't even use your first name as a password. It's not long enough.
Nope. Nope, I cannot.
Well, short name.
Yeah.
Maybe that's weird if your name was Samantha. You're not tall enough for a name like that.
Well, person I used to work with, they worked there as a temp.
Mm-hmm.
Said that I look like a Victoria.
Okay.
My parents should have named me Victoria.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, okay, if you say so.
I couldn't use my government first name either. I'm trying to remember something I tried to sign up for. And I every time I put in my actual like first and last name,
Mm-hmm.
because there's so many with my first and last name,
Mm-hmm.
it makes me put in like, my name like 1,842 or what, something like that. And it's like, really?
Yeah.
My original channel years ago was called Fire Within 76.
Yes.
That's where that comes from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've had a few like gamer names back when I used to play some game stuff.
Right.
A while back, I shot a Ruger. Oh, yes. A friend of mine had a Taurus 454. That was fun to shoot. I'm glad he bought the ammo. Woohoo, 14 subscribers. Thank you, guys.
There you go, honey. You're getting there.
Still working on it.
Yeah.
I've got a really cool video that I don't know if I like it, that I haven't put out yet.
You haven't shown me it.
It's that strange encounters in the Maine woods. All the weird stuff I've come across in the Maine woods.
I'm going to cover the story of...
The Bigfoot?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on that video.
Okay.
That's a teaser.
He sometimes
I won't say much. Well, I mean, I'll say a little more than that, but my gamer tag is the same as my online name everywhere. Stranger4420. Yeah, well, I was Bulger on one because I played a Mafia game and it was Whitey Bulger, but somebody else already had it.
Oh.
And I had Bulger, and finally the guy that had Whitey Bulger commented on me, was nice name, bud. Like, same with you. Of course, being an Irishman in New England, I mean.
Oh, there we go. All right, now I gotta go.
I can't remember. I had a few others.
Yeah,
and I had some that just weren't appropriate for YouTube, anyways. But
I've been stuck in 179 subscribers for
few months now. Month and a
Yeah.
half.
Month and a half.
Well, it's also the off season
No, I know.
for you
It
guys.
just-
It's the off season. You don't pick up as much. Once you're doing your live streams again and people start looking for football content, you'll
Right.
go back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, football. Come on.
No, I want to get that video. I may re-record it. It's like an hour-long video or something.
Okay.
It might even be a little over. But
No.
I've got a bunch of videos I haven't up. I've got some I've re-recorded.
Yeah.
Because I didn't like
Certain
how they
thing.
were.
Yeah. Well.
The one on the Denver plane crash, I redid that.
Yeah, I know you did.
Summer will blow by, then football. Oh, I hope so. Well, I don't want summer to be gone.
I don't either because up here we
don't get a lot of summer.
we don't get a whole lot of summer.
Come Labor Day, it's starting to get chilly.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's really hot.
Yeah.
Are you going to use that again this summer?
Yeah, I got thinking about that the other night when I was laying in bed staring at it, trying to fall asleep. I'll probably use it out in the
Yeah.
backyard.
Her compound bow was sitting right there, and I'm like, it's getting dusty. I can't say much. So is mine. But
Yeah. So, just trying to, on the weekends, but a lot of times in the summertime on the weekends, we're out doing other things. So,
we've got the room.
no, I know we do.
All of us have them. Well, except for Chelsea. Katie's got one. James,
Mhm.
of course, has his.
Yeah.
It's fun. We even have lights set up so we could do it at night. So, get out, do stuff. Summertime.
I know. Well, next weekend, we're going to be going out and doing some stuff.
Next Saturday.
Just you and I.
Hey, Ollie.
Hey, Ollie.
Yeah, next Saturday we will go out and have a date day because Tuesday is 24 years we've been together.
Mm-hmm.
Not married, but 24 years together.
Yep.
Be 19 years in August we've been married.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. I don't know where 24 years went, but
I don't either.
damn.
But we still do when we go out on our date days. We
Still
still
do the same exact thing we did 24 years ago.
Yeah.
Right around. My pepper plants are already producing.
Thanks for saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I got to go get the tomatoes and get them.
Mm-hmm.
Our season always starts late up here.
Yeah.
I mean, our last frost was only less than a month ago. We had a pretty hard frost.
Yeah.
And my mother up in the mountains, it's supposed to be 36 tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
And that's down in the valley at 1,500 feet.
Yeah.
You're at the top of the mountains and they got snow tomorrow.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be overnight tonight, they're getting ½ inch of rain. So that'll be all ice. The roads will be all ice.
Oh, God, yeah. Yep.
The 30th of May.
Yep.
You got a PC last week?
Nice.
Hey, what'd you get? Anything good? Mine's a cheapie from Best Buy.
Mm-hmm.
It's an iBuyPower. It works.
Yeah. Works for what we do.
I upgraded the monitor to one of the bigger kind of curved ones.
Yeah. Yeah, because the other monitors.
This thing isn't that great either. It's hard when you're trying to edit videos and the picture looks crappy. My dad built this PC.
Oh.
Everyone keeps telling me that's the cheapest way to get a good PC is to build it. I can build a lot of things. I don't know if I could build a PC. I
Right.
probably could figure it out. I have a nephew that's really good at it.
Mm-hmm.
And I ought to just say, Andrew, come with me.
Yeah.
Tell me what to buy and show me how to build the damn thing.
Right.
Remember the guys that escaped that New York prison? They should have his in the Maine wilderness. Oh, I'm trying to remember that one. I don't remember that one, Ross. The last PC I bought was an Atari 800. You edit on your yeah. That's the biggest thing I do is this, edit and
Yeah.
play a couple of games, but they're not like real. They're older ones and they don't require a lot of processing power. Stranger, I was 9. Yeah, I remember the original Atari.
I had an Atari.
I had an original one, in the early 80s. We had one.
Yep. I had an Atari.
Space Invaders.
And then I had to get rid of it because my cousin decided to put change down in it. In
Let
the
me
slot.
guess, Carrie.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know why.
Well, she was little.
I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but then you've got a Nintendo.
Yeah, that's true. Then it got replaced with a Nintendo.
I never had a Nintendo.
My brother and I both had our own.
We had 4 kids. We had one Atari to share on a black and white TV. I bought the 880. Yeah, I don't. Is that the original one? Is that the 800? I can't remember the name, the model numbers, but
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, this would have been early 80s. I don't remember what year, but Ross, that upstate New York prison escape, been some years ago now. Was crazy. We have, yeah, the deep Maine woods and stuff. For some reason, there's a lot of people that head there to hide out, that are wanted or escape from something or whatever,
Mhm.
or people that just want to like get away.
Yeah.
It's one place that they go. I mean, obviously, like Alaska and Montana and some of those places,
Yeah.
you've got more area, but you get in the western and northwestern Maine, you're right up against Canada, which is a lot of wood at that area. You've got a long ways you can go.
Yep.
With nobody around, really.
Mhm.
Just some weird, there's quite a few hermits, so to speak, that live in the Maine woods. You'll come across
Yeah.
their shack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Most of them have been pretty friendly as far as they're not, some of them you got to worry about.
Right. But there's some that.
The 400 and 800 were the first simultaneous launch. All right. And like I said, I don't remember ours, the wood grain, you put the cartridge in.
Yeah.
And then what was it? The 2600? That's the one that the controller had the little wheel on it too, I think. Instead of the joystick. You can buy those with preloaded with all the old original games on it.
Yeah.
It's now you don't have the innovators cartridges. And it's got the joystick. They're not that expensive.
Yeah.
I think they're like $50-$60.
I can't even remember.
We had stacks of games. 2600 was the console. Okay.
Yeah, no, I can't even remember actually like sitting down and playing the Atari.
Frogger, Space Invaders, obviously Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Miss Pac-Man. Pong. Tank,
those
the
are
tank
two,
one.
The Pac-Man ones are the ones I did.
I saw my girl at school when I was outside for recess. Sweet. That's always nice. When are you guys done school you guys take a regular summer vacation like the rest of them?
Right.
Our daughter has 12 days of school left.
Yeah.
And Maine actually goes later than a lot of the country's already out.
Mm-hmm.
But we start later. June 25th or something like that. All right, yeah, because hers technically the 17th.
Right.
But the last day they don't do anything. She doesn't usually go.
Yeah.
Do you have any vacations planned? Not so much this summer.
No, we usually.
Are you taking a vacation this summer, or are you saving them?
No, I usually just take long weekends or something like that. I don't know. I still don't know what I want to do for my birthday. If I want to take that week off again, like I did a couple of years ago, or not.
Because you take the week of Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
You take sometimes almost the whole week of Thanksgiving off.
Yeah.
Because you're off Thursday, Friday. A lot of times you'll take Wednesday and sometimes Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
What do you get? Both 4 weeks?
I get 3 weeks paid.
Okay. Well, I heard Maine is getting a lot of people leaving other northeastern states. Yeah, we do from time to time get people that move up here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the younger people move out of the state.
Yeah.
When they graduate high school, they head off to college or go to college here and then leave. It's not a cheap state to live in.
No.
It really isn't.
No.
We're taxed some of the highest tax percentage in the country. And it's just hard. It's a hard state to live in. But When our daughter graduates and heads off to wherever, whichever college, or heads back to her alien planet, I'm joking somewhat, but we've talked about heading
Yeah.
Carolinas, Kentucky,
Somewhere like that. Yeah.
something like that.
We'll
Somewhere where
see.
I don't have to shovel snow.
Yeah.
Somewhere where I can go fishing a little more year round. Birchwood, if you had to move state, which state would you move to? And if you had to move countries, I don't know if there's another country
Yeah.
that I'd move to.
I'd stay here in the.
I mean, if I had to move to another country, Ireland, because I still have distant family there.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say Australia, but I don't like snakes and spiders, so
No.
that wouldn't work. New Zealand, they don't really have a lot of that. If she goes, tell her nanu for me. Yeah. Yeah, our daughter is
Oh my God.
something else.
Yeah, she's scary, smart.
Yeah, it's like scary how good she is at like the engineering and some of the math stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was really good in school with a lot of different things. Math was not it.
Right.
Science, yes. History, definitely.
Yeah.
English, yeah.
I mean, the two of you can sit out on the porch on a summer evening and sit out there for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
And just talk history stuff.
History and science stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, this girl is like.
Oh my God. Well, she's the only one that her robotics teacher from middle school trusts to take apart the 3D printers and fix them.
Yeah, today after school, she went to the middle school and was teaching robotics to other kids.
Mm-hmm.
She teaches part of the class. The actual teacher sits there and grades homework.
Yeah.
She runs the class. She's 16. If Australia ever lets me in, they will have trouble getting me out. Ross, family in the Carolinas. Yeah, I've always liked the Carolinas. I've traveled through them a lot, but
I've got family in every state of this
you should
country.
love New Zealand. It's one of the few places on the planet that doesn't have snakes. Sounds like a nice place.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like snakes.
No.
Knock on wood. That's not wood, but
there you go.
I haven't seen a snake in our yard in a few years.
Yeah, I know.
It's been nice.
Yeah.
Not that we don't have venomous snakes here. Well,
no.
In theory, we have timber rattlers. One state over.
Right.
I'm sure they're in Maine. But my country doesn't have states to move to. True. Yeah, I mean, if I had to move state, I wouldn't mind Texas. Parts of Louisiana wouldn't be too bad. It's way too hot and humid there, though.
And I know you won't go to Colorado.
I won't go to Colorado.
I would love to, but it's only because my best friend lives out there.
We can be close to there. If we were in northern Texas, we're not that far from her.
Yeah, call her up. I'm closer. Come visit.
I don't mind constrictors, just not fond of the venomous ones. Yeah, I don't really like any of them, but
no,
you're right. The non-venomous ones I can at least tolerate. Unless you consider England, Wales, and Scotland to all be different states of mind. Maybe that's
there you go.
My mom's side of the family is from mostly Scotland, but some England. So.
No, I'm.
Hey, Steeler.
Hey, Steeler.
Chick's here. We were talking about your team earlier.
Yeah.
Colorado has turned into California, they say. Her friend that lives out there seems to think so.
Yeah.
But hey, some people like that. It's just one of my best friends from high school lives in Colorado. I don't talk to him a lot, but
right.
Even he's a county sheriff out there, deputy sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
I think he stays there because I think that's where his wife's from.
Yeah.
I think that's why they stay there.
Well.
Because I don't think he's awfully fond of it. Although he loves to ski, so that part he likes.
Yeah. I've got family, I think, from the very tip of the Canadian Maine border all the way down to the friggin' Southern California and everywhere in between.
Just about. Oh, sorry, it was outside gardening. Hey, that's great.
Hey.
Enjoy the garden.
Yeah.
No, we were just, discussing,
No, I kill shit if I garden.
like Rogers coming back and how that will affect, how teams will do.
Yeah.
I don't know if none of us know. Nobody can say.
Mm-mm.
I'd move to Montana or Wyoming. I love it out that way.
I think Diana has a camp in Wyoming.
Yeah, they do. Alaska would be cool, but I'd want to be in southern Alaska because I want to get away from the snow. So that's one reason. Like Wyoming and Montana,
Mm-hmm.
parts of southern Wyoming doesn't get nearly as bad as it does here.
Yeah.
Same with parts of Montana, doesn't get as bad winters as we do
Yeah.
here. But can you reach the top of the plants to water them though?
No.
I can. She can't.
No.
You can't reach the top of the grass if I don't mow often enough. Rogers will love that wide receiver. Bernard looks great. Yeah, he's gonna be happy to have good people to throw to. Stranger. I lived off grid north of Phoenix, Arizona. 5 kind of rattlers there. Anti-venom for 4 of them. And the one without is also one of the 2 most aggressive venomous snakes in the 48. Both lived it. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Scorpions, black widows.
Yeah, I don't know how my cousins.
Which I've dealt with
aunt
scorpions.
live out
I've
there.
dealt with venomous spiders. I've dealt with venomous snakes. Hey, if you really want nightmare fuel, look up a camel spider.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Or look up the
Especially at almost 10 o'clock.
What are they? The frickin' scorpions over there in the deserts in Iraq that came up out of the sand. The frickin' things are like the size of a medium dog.
Good for
I
them.
mean, it's nothing a few rounds from an AR didn't fix. But the frickin' things were like, not a fan of snakes. Yes, Steel Chick, I do not like snakes.
Nope.
I don't, not wild over spiders.
Nope.
Those damn huntsman spiders down in Australia that they say, oh, they don't really bother people at all. Yeah, I don't care. Skylar Bell has looked special in rookie mini camp. Yeah, I've seen a little bit from him. Some of the guys that I've seen from the draft have looked really good in their rookie mini camps.
Yeah.
I think this draft class, people kept, because the quarterback strength was pretty low,
Mm-hmm.
they were downplaying this
Yeah.
draft class. I think this was a really good draft class as long as you didn't need quarterbacks.
Right.
Still, my biggest challenge here is to keep deer out of my garden.
Yeah, we had that with the blueberry.
We have that problem here sometimes. They fit nicely in the freezer. So just saying, they taste great. Stranger, in 2.5 years, I only had to kill 3 rattlers. The scorps, they are deadly, but the littlest ones will make you wish they were.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, the little scorpions down in Florida, they just it's kind of like a bee sting. I did not get bit by one, but my buddy that lived down there had been. And he says it's kind of like a bee sting, and the area stays sore for a little bit longer, but it wasn't like, unless you were allergic, like a bee. I mean,
Yeah.
but other than that, he's like, they were,
Yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you.
yeah, they were.
They don't care.
No, I don't. I know. I didn't. The worst thing in Florida was freaking fire ants.
Oh, yeah.
I dropped something and I reached down, didn't even look, and just picked it up and got bit like here and here
Mm-hmm.
on my hand in 2 places by fire ant. Actually, I think it was here and like here. Holy crap. In Arizona, the smaller the scorp, the bigger the pain. You can keep them, man.
Yeah, no.
We have what's known as a northern black widow spider here in Maine.
Mhm.
They are not typically, actually, black widows are not typically fatal. These are even a little less venomous than them. We do have brown recluse. They'll say we don't, but we do. 'Cause
Mm-hmm.
I've had to treat people that were bit by them.
Right.
And we technically have timber rattlers. That's really it. The timber rattlers, I've never personally seen one.
Right.
But New Hampshire has them, and they tag them, and they keep track of them. And my grandfather, when he was a kid, said we had them then because he used to see them. But I mean, we're going back to like the late 20s, early 30s at that point.
Yeah.
You know. So, stranger, you said Phoenix. Ever been to Oregon Stop Pizza? I like pizza.
I know you do, honey. But we have food in the fridge.
I know. You did a lot of cooking.
You did a lot of cooking.
That's right, I did.
You do the cooking, remember?
Yep. And you guys do the cleaning.
Yep.
Because I'm not doing it all.
No.
I'm making an orange creamsicle cake tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
With sprinkles. I can't leave this pepperoni alone. Oh. Yeah, buffalo chicken pizza is one of my biggest weaknesses. Or a meat lover.
Yeah.
Gotta have good sausage on it.
Mhm.
Take a picture of the cake. Sounds delicious. Buy a vanilla cake mix, and instead of all the other stuff, put a it's I can't remember the amount. I've got to look it up again. Use orange soda. It will not get as thick. So I do two, and I put frosting in between. Put it together and frost it. Cream cheese frosting with some orange extract in it. Still check. I was 1.5 hours from pavement in good weather. Phoenix was another hour and a half. I didn't eat pizza except from the middle of nowhere gas station. A gas station pizza is some of the best I've ever had sometimes. Every once in a while you find these little hole in the wall gas stations that just have like killer pizza.
Yeah.
Is it Casey's out in the Midwest? Supposedly has some of the best pizza. I when I'm out that way, I'm going to try some Casey's pizza. I don't know if they're all over the Midwest. I know they're a big thing in Iowa and some of that area.
Right.
Casey's Pizza, Casey's gas station. That I got to go to a Buc-ee's. I've never been to a Buc-ee's. In Iowa, Casey's is famous for pizza. Okay. This was not the gas station you speak of. I've had those ones too, where afterwards you're like, I don't think I should have eaten that.
Why do you think I don't?
It's like, I think I'm going to see Jesus tonight.
Why do you think I don't eat when we're out on the road?
Oh, yeah. And it's the worst thing when you hit that little town, you eat the pizza, and then it's like 70 miles to the next place. And about 30 miles out of town, you're like, oh, I should not have eaten that.
Yeah.
If so, which one? If so, which one? Am I missing something, or maybe they're not talking to me? Casey's love their breakfast pizza or tacos the best. Good breakfast pizza. First Stop.
Yeah.
With their Lost in the Woods hot sauce on it. Uh-huh. I love it.
Yeah, that night for your class reunion, when we all went to Sarge's, I had a couple of slices of the pizza, and I probably shouldn't have.
Scroll up, please. Tell my YouTube isn't doing the thing again. Okay. I got the one. Skylar Bell looked good in rookie mini camp. Top of the plants. That was aimed at you.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I'm not seeing. I must tell my YouTube isn't doing the thing again.
know.
I don't know. There's so much, which is good that there's that many people talking. But
Right.
I probably went too far there. I don't.
I don't know.
Stranger, I was just off the southern tip of the spine of Rich Hill, Arizona. Is that northern Arizona? Yeah, I think you said northern Arizona.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
I think he said that.
Yeah.
Arizona's in New Mexico. I want to see. It looks beautiful out through there.
Yeah.
We want to take a big road trip someday when we're like,
Childless.
yeah, I want to drive out through the Southwest. Parts of
Right.
Texas, New Mexico, Arizona. I want to see like Nevada and Utah. And
Yeah.
I want to get out near Area 51.
Okay.
Birchwood Vents by Discord sent on her Discord.
Let's see.
You can do. Discord sent.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry.
When it wants to open.
Oh, are you two gonna go to any 30 and 30 meetups?
We have discussed when he comes to New England.
Yeah.
I got to look at the date again
21st
of
June.
Oh crap, that's Father's Day.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not going to be able to make that then. Central north side of the Valley of the Sun, right at the edge of the mountains. That sounds like a cool area to go to. Her one, thank you. She did see that. My dream is to hop on Amtrak and travel by train all over the country. That was my dad's thing. He went from Maine to San Antonio by train. Boston. Actually, took him down to Boston. He hopped the train there for a firefighting seminar he had to do.
Right.
My father hated to fly. He had a near-death experience flying in the Coast Guard.
Yeah.
They're flying in the fog out of Boston and nearly collided head-on with a commercial airline. He said both our planes had radar and 3 ground locations had radar, and nobody bothered to tell us that we were about to collide. If the fog hadn't parted just enough for the 2 pilots to make visual contact.
Yeah.
And his plane that he was on banked so hard that people were falling out of the seats to the other side of the plane because they didn't have their seatbelt on.
Right.
Like they should have. But. So he didn't like to fly.
Yeah. I'm trying to see where else. Yeah, there's not.
Yeah, that'd be the only one that would make sense for us.
Right. Boston on the 21st.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll make that one. I want to.
Buffalo, Cleveland, Detroit, Chicago, Minneapolis, and then
It'll be
ending
fun.
at Green Bay.
Yeah, it would be fun. But yeah, that Amtrak one would be cool. I watched I think it might have been on YouTube. It was a young couple that went from South Africa, like Johannesburg, and took trains all the way up to northern Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Then took a boat across to southern Italy, took a train all the way up to. They ended in north, like either Norway or Finland is where their final train destination was.
Okay.
It was a young oh my God, it was awesome. I'm not fond of the passenger seat regardless of vehicle type. No, stranger, I don't like being a passenger. I will. I don't mind. I can sit there sometimes. Depends on who's driving. It's like I cannot be the passenger on a motorcycle. Will not do it. I don't care who's driving.
Yeah.
I do not ride bitch.
I just checked on the St. Jude's
Mhm.
actual website. $121,752 raised.
That's awesome.
He hadn't even started the journey and stuff like that, and he was already at 43,000.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. Oh. So it's reflection on your picture up there, Joe and Jamar.
Oh,
I think our
yes.
TV's on mute and going. I think it was reflecting off the screen
Oh,
because it
yeah.
looked like, like it moved. I'm like, that picture better not be moving. If the people in the picture are moving, I'm gonna ask what got put in my drink.
I didn't do it.
Oh, I mixed that one, and it's just a powdered drink.
Yeah, you know.
What are they putting in this stuff?
Yeah.
So, Gracia is doing something where when they donate to select their favorite team, there's a hot battle between Denver and KC. Oh, I can imagine rival teams like that.
Oh, God, yeah.
Birchwood, there is a guy who has spent the last 30 years walking from Chile to England. He's expected to finish his journey later this year. Jeez, that's long.
Like caramba.
Who were the ones that did the motorcycle trip like that? They started in like Spain or somewhere like that, I think.
Yeah, I don't
France, something. Drove all the way through Russia. I think they hit parts of like Tibet, Mongolia, China. Then went across and hit Alaska and down through America and all the way down to South America, into the tip of South America. Something like that.
Yeah,
There's
I
two
don't
guys on motorcycles, like the on-off-road enduro bikes.
Yeah.
I'm in trouble when I donate. I have two teams, so who do I pick? Split it and give half and half. I don't.
Yeah. Flip a coin.
Because I don't really have a team, so.
Yeah.
The refs. Say your donations from the refs. The guy going from Chile to England went the long way around the planet. Man, that is a long. That's a long freaking walk.
Mm-hmm.
Honey, I'm going for a walk. I'll be back.
Yeah.
See you in 30 years.
I know, right?
Okay, honey. You got
Right.
clean underwear with you?
Yeah.
Yes, dear. You'd be upset if I went on a 30-year walk.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, me too. My feet would hurt.
Yeah, by the time you finish, you'd be 80.
By the time I finished, I'd be dead. I'd be dead before I finished. That would be cool. When I was a teenager, right out of high school, I thought about trying to bike across the U.S. Portland, Maine to Portland, California. Because there is a Portland, California.
Oh. Shows you how much I paid attention to my
Look him up. His name is Carl Bushby. You know what? That name is familiar. I probably have heard of him. I'll have to check him out. Yeah, South America looks cool to me, and it would be really neat to go, but they got a lot of snakes and a lot of spiders.
Mm-hmm.
They got the fertile ant snake. That thing is like, and the kaboom viper.
Yeah, no, they can keep them.
Yeah.
They can keep them.
You should have seen me when I had to do like stuff for the military and there were snakes around.
Oh my God.
And big spiders.
Uh-huh.
Run it over with a tank. We still have flamethrowers.
I ran a snake. It was dead already, but I ran one over with my bike.
Last official update was May 20th when he made it to the Rhine. Made it there. Jeez, yeah, he shouldn't be. How and where is he ending? So, Bertram, what would you say it is from the Rhine to the coast of France? I mean, mileage wise. I mean, it's not huge mileage, I wouldn't think. South America also has a lot of crime, politics, and unrest. Well, there's that too, yeah.
Yeah.
But I would rather deal that. I think I can probably deal with maybe better than snakes. I mean, I don't know. If you leave a snake alone, typically they leave you alone. Down there, you can mind your own business and still get in trouble with people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that can happen here too. But down there, it seems like, especially if you're an American or something, because they like to kidnap you for money. But joke's on you. I don't have any. Neither does my family. So they'll be like, I can give you a Snickers bar and
A firm handshake.
yeah, that's about all I got. Bake you some brownies. We want money. Yeah, so do we. You find some, we'll split it.
You want some special brownies?
They got all the stuff down there they need.
Yeah,
for
I
that.
know, right?
That Gaboon Viper has the longest. Yes, they found one here in Maine. One of those Gaboon Vipers. It was dead.
Thank God.
Like 6 or 8 years ago, somebody found one behind their shed, and the game wardens came, and it had been somehow an illegal pet, and of course it couldn't survive
Out
the
here.
cold
Yeah,
up here. Even summertime, like nights when it gets down, sometimes like 50s. It
right.
didn't do well. Moons are the weirdest looking snakes while moving. Yeah, they crawl like a caterpillar. They're instead of like this, it's almost like they're underneath. It's weird.
Ugh.
Like 300 to 400 miles. Okay, Birchwood. Yeah, that's not. I mean, drive that in a day around here,
Yeah, literally.
and then some. Still is blast
Yeah.
snakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how Max would be if he saw a snake,
Oh.
because he's a southern dog.
Mm-hmm.
So he had to learn quick that snakes weren't anything to mess with.
Right.
But sometimes they'll kill them, dogs them down that way.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they just move away.
Yeah.
I don't know how he'd do.
I don't know.
I mean, he is vicious towards a piece of meat that hits the floor. That meat don't stand a chance.
No, it's not.
The only reason that he can be vicious with that is it can't run away from him,
Yeah.
because he does not move fast. We have rattlesnakes here, but usually garter snakes. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of garter snakes. We have these black racer water snakes here that get 5-6 foot, about that big around. They got teeth. They will bite you, but
Mm-hmm.
they're not venomous. But I don't like them. If I didn't know how to tell a venomous by head shape, the Gaboon would have to be cute. Yeah, no, nothing's cute about any of them to me.
No.
I mean, snakes are fascinating. I mean, they really are. But no. It's like sharks. I think sharks are fascinating. I love learning about sharks. I do not want to be in the water near one.
Yeah.
At all.
No.
In the cage, if they
Nope.
weren't too big, maybe.
No.
Maybe.
I don't think I could do it.
Um,
I don't think I could do it.
I don't know.
You're lucky you got me in the boat on the ocean.
Yeah. Some of them have gorgeous markings. Yeah, the Gaboon Viper has some gorgeous markings. What's that blue snake? There's a blue tree snake that's highly venomous. That's really cool. I see several black racers while cutting grass every year. Yeah, we got a lot of them up here when you get near the water.
Mm-hmm.
They're aggressive as far as they don't like you around them, and they will strike at you. So they're not venomous.
Right.
But they got teeth big enough that they'll draw some blood if you're not careful.
That popped out of nowhere.
What was that?
I have no idea.
Her
Not-
phone's dinging at her.
It scared me. Oh. Rain expected to start soon.
Well, as long as it isn't raining in the house, we're good.
Yeah, exactly.
Is anything even closed up? Oh, well, there's no lights on out there. I don't know if your brother's
I think he is.
home. I don't know. Insularis pit viper. Yes, I think that's the one. And like I said, they're cool to look at, like on TV. But even
I
then,
don't
I
even
don't.
like looking
Sometimes
at
it's
photos. Photos or watching a movie or a video. I can't.
Snakes on a Plane probably isn't the movie to take you to.
No.
Just Samuel L. Jackson in it though.
Yeah, don't care.
Like the movie Anaconda. Oh, that was so fake.
Oh God, yeah, it was. That I watched, but
Oh, that was like Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark down in that where all the snakes were.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no.
Thanks, I don't like them. So, I went hiking with a friend a decade ago who knew I hated snakes and never told me how close I got to a snake when we were on a hike until we got to the car. It's probably a smart idea. Good friend. Just don't say anything. You'll be fine.
Yeah. No, my brother and his friend from the neighborhood chased me around the neighborhood with a snake in their hand.
So my mother was so afraid of snakes she would curl into a screaming ball at the sight of earthworms on TV. I had a grandmother that seeing a picture of one in a magazine would cause her to freeze up. So if she wanted to read certain magazines, people would go through it first, make sure there's no pictures of snakes.
Yep.
She'd just like freeze.
My brother had a bunch of the garden snakes or garden whatever.
Garter snakes, whatever you want to call them.
Whatever you want to call them. Had a bunch of them. He'd catch them in the yard and keep them in a friggin' cooler.
Yeah, you lost one in the house somewhere.
He lost one in the house, and it was his birthday weekend, so we had a party for him.
Yeah.
My dad's like, "Don't tell your grandmother. Whatever you do, don't tell." I'm like,
my mom ran a snake over the lawnmower when I went in front of her while mowing the lawn. Yeah, still. I was saying I haven't seen one in our yard lately, which is odd because we got this little like I don't know. It's like a little drainage pond in front of our house. Not even really a pond. There's some standing water and like cat and nine tails and stuff like that, and tons of frogs. So I know there's snakes in around it, and I mow right next to it. And I haven't seen one there either.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know what the hell I ran out over there, but it was something fairly firm that went through the lawnmower.
Great. Didn't break it, obviously.
No, it kept mowing fine. I just put new blades on that at the beginning of the season too.
Yeah, go figure.
So they don't, and of course John Deere blades, freaking rip off. They charge you for them. Somebody had to have a John Deere. I like green and yellow.
Yeah, so don't try to.
Yeah, it was me.
Put it towards me.
Most common answer is you made rabbit burger. It wasn't that big, and I don't think it was alive or even had been, but
right.
What the hell it was I hit? It wasn't a rock because they sound different.
Yeah.
Almost on like a kind of maybe a partially rotted large piece of wood because it came apart, whatever it was. Could be bunny season. A little early for our rabbit season, but they still taste just as good.
I'll take your word for it.
You're very, very quiet. I'm hunting with a rabbit.
It's like the picture I have of my dad with the Elmer Fudd hat.
Baby rabbits don't run. That's true. No, I don't think it was that. The funny thing is we don't have a lot of rabbits right around our house. You get more up farther, like where I grew up. To see, we have rabbits down here, but
you just don't see them.
You don't see them. Like you've got to get outside of, like out onto the farms more. Probably a lot of that is a lot of cats in the neighborhood, and they do a number on young rabbits. There are a lot of hawks.
Yeah, we do.
There's a lot of hawks around here, and eagles. Eagles will fly in. Bunny rabbits all over my neighborhood. You know where it's funny that we used to see them a lot when we go to Disney.
Yeah.
Stay at the hotel, and especially early morning.
Mhm.
Freaking rabbits all over the place.
Yep.
The Disney bunnies.
And the Disney ducks in the park.
Oh, the Disney snakes, but we didn't see it.
No.
But yeah. As a garden, the rabbits are not cool. Yeah.
Well, no.
No, I would
but,
imagine not.
Yeah.
No, we stayed at one of the hotels at Disney one time, and I got up early. You were just starting to get out, and I went up to get stuff to drink.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 4 or 5 Disney employees, and I saw them. One of them grab the grabbers, and somebody had a bucket. I'm like, oh, somebody found a snake. Because they're really good about keeping them away.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. No.
but it's like when I would be in Florida hanging out with the guys down there, and these guys would get random pond, and it's hot. They'd dive in and swim around this random little pond. I'm like, aren't there gators in there? And they're like, yeah, probably. You jumping in? No.
I'm a Maine boy.
I'm good. I'll stay back here and cover you.
Yeah.
It's like, dude. Like, oh, they don't bother you that much. They don't have to bother you much to be a major problem.
Right.
Jackrabbits everywhere in the part of Arizona I was mining. Tough bastards. My wolf actually lost a few of those battles. Yeah, jackrabbits, they get big. We have snowshoe and some cottontail up here, mostly snowshoe rabbits. They're fast little critters. Jeez, can they be fast?
Oh, yes. I gotta get it
So, Ross, I would think most water holes in Florida have creatures. Yeah, and the guys used to tell me if you're in Florida and there's water, chances are there's a gator in it. And they'd just, we'd all be in shorts and t-shirts. They'd pull their shirt off, kick their shoes off, and dive like irrigation ponds near golf courses or farms. They just jump in and swim around for a bit and get out. And I'm like, snakes, bacteria, gators. But they were from there, or from the south, and they're like, who cares? I'm like, My wolf was a Mackenzie Valley, world's largest. Oh, the breed. Yeah, a friend of mine had a Irish wolfhound. Not the prettiest dog. God, that thing was huge. And then I had a friend that bred and raised English Mastiffs or English Mastiffs, I think they were. Big ones. Those were good dogs. That nasty swamp type water too. Yeah, Ross. I mean, like the amoebas of flesh eating and brain eating amoebas you can get and stuff. It's like, I don't know. I guess maybe if you grow up around it. Because if they ever came up my way, they were petrified to go in the woods because of moose and bear. And to me, it's like, well, I mean, just don't be stupid, Stay out of their way, and they stay out of your way.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
I didn't know you left. I mean, the occasional Bigfoot, but other than that, what are you limping for?
Legs are sore. I'll be fine.
They're taking Trader in.
Make me come over there and beat you already.
Okay. When are you going to do your 30 and 30?
Yeah.
Abominable Snowman, got to remember him. Yeah, wintertime, it seems that.
I'll do a 30 and 30 when we have the money to be able to do that kind of crap.
I tell you what, you can do 30 and 30 when you hit 1 million subscribers.
Okay, so like, share, comment.
It would be cool, though. Say you've been to every NFL stadium.
Right.
I said, the only one I can really say that I've driven by Tampa's and Jacksonville, so I've seen them with my own eyes. Well, the more that I think about it, I'd kind of forgotten I'd seen, especially Jacksonville's, because my aunt and uncle lived just outside of there. But I've walked within 10 feet of the old Viking Stadium, the Metrodome or whatever one that collapsed. My 30 and 30 would be going to 30 different places known for pork tenderloins. Okay, we can do that.
Right.
30 pizza shops in 30 days.
30 barbecue joints.
Give me a chance to mine in 30 gold fields. Ooh, Stranger. That's why Stranger wants to go to Australia. He wants to mine their gold. Or burgers. Burgers. Ice cream shop. 30 cheesecake stores. I have a thing for cheesecake. I'm fat, in case you hadn't noticed. Ross, I've been by lots of stadiums, but actually go to a game in it. I've been to Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland. Well, you got me beat.
Right.
Yeah, when I was in Minneapolis, we were down by the old Metrodome. I don't know anybody that from that area. I don't know how close the new stadium is to where that was. I don't know if it sits in the same spot or what. I have seen Soldier Field and Detroit's, but only from the air, flying in and out.
Yeah.
You could look at one point and see the stadium, so I have seen those. I forgot about those two. The one that's closest to me, I've never physically seen. And Australia's Opal. I'm a true Australian for prospector. Fossicker. Professional sports, I have been to St. Louis for baseball, Steeler Chick said. Ross says I've driven by Soldier Field. But Foxborough, our closest one, I've never seen that. I've been to Fenway a bunch of times. That's really the only professional sport, like major league professional sport, I think I've done. Good pronunciation. Thanks, Ross. I got it right.
I don't travel outside of Maine. So.
Yeah, we don't let Amy out of Maine too much. We're afraid she gets lost. Her family living on the Yellow Brick Road may come looking for her. Are you part of the Lollipop Guild? Oh, am I getting a look? Ooh. Damn. Looks good kill.
Uh-huh.
I'd be 6 feet under.
I've given you that look before.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. For baseball, I've been to the Pirates Park, the Reds Park, and the Braves Park. So what are Willy Wonka's employment conditions like?
They suck.
How tall is Amy? 4'11".
Yeah.
On a good day.
When I'm wearing tall shoes. Let's just put it this way. When we got married, I wore 2-inch platform sneakers.
Because I'm only like 5'10". Or I was. I bet you I've lost a little bit.
Well, probably.
There's no cartilage left in my knees, so.
Yeah.
And my back.
Well, my dad lost a couple of inches.
Lost all the back surgeries.
His 2 back surgeries that he had. He's like,
I thought he had more than 2.
No, he only had 2.
Only had 2. And he
Lower
wasn't
and
that tall,
upper.
anyways.
He wasn't that.
He was only like 5'8" to begin with.
Yeah, my mom's only 5'3".
I used to be 5'9", but according to my doctor, I shrunk an inch or 2. That does seem to happen. She shrinks too much and I'm gonna carry her around in my shirt pocket so it doesn't get lost. Stepped on.
You thought I got lost. You thought you lost me one time.
Yeah, she was laying in bed, all covered up, and I got up and threw the blankets off me, and I couldn't find her. Like, finally, I come into the bedroom and she moved under the covers. I'm like, holy shit, that's where she was laying. That was a long time ago.
Yeah. Well, that's when we had the down comforter and the feather bed and all that stuff. So yeah.
Still tall, maybe a poor choice of words for her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Amy have anything to shrink?
Can I shrink my stomach? Please hold.
Why? You're not fat. Me, on the other hand.
Oh, knock it off. Watch your knee.
Wow, she was nice that time. Instead of just smacking me with a chair. Get out of my way.
No, I smack you with my hand.
That too.
Yeah, I know. It's
Getting really gray right there.
Oh, that's all right. Our daughter earlier, we were standing in mom's room and she was starting to count. I'm like, well, you just go get something to eat.
Time to get the hair dye.
I thought of it. Thought about taking a trip out to Walmart or something, try to find a color. And no, I'm not going blaze orange.
Go black.
Um,
Then you could get that orange chalk stuff, put streaks in your hair for the games. The stuff just washes right out.
no, I
Stuff
know
we used
that.
to use for Katie for the school events.
Yeah, I know.
Funny thing is I don't have a ton of gray up here.
No, it's
I
all
get some here, but
It's
it's
all-
all here.
it's all in your.
And even my mustache isn't as bad. It's my beard that comes in gray as a bastard.
Mhm.
But I'm 50. I've got a reason.
I'll be 25.
Black with orange stripes would look cool. See, dangerous. It'd match your shirt.
I just don't know how.
No, I don't know either. But
I don't know. I'll think about it.
I just think it would look cool.
I mean, I've gone weirder. I did blonde hair and purple highlights.
Purple highlights, almost white blonde.
hmm
Yeah, it was kind of cool. It just was weird.
Yeah, the amount of times that I had to keep going back because I kept screwing up on what I wanted.
Yeah, you with that kind of hair, it just doesn't fit.
Yeah.
I've never dyed my hair. Well, I think I did once for a Halloween thing, that temporary, like
Yeah.
once you wash it, it's gone.
Right.
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
I think I did once. The Bengals Buccaneers game one excites me. Hopefully, it isn't a trap game right off the bat. Yeah, Ross, I know.
Yeah.
That is a little. Still, chick can't go too crazy with hair color due to working in corporate America. Yeah, you got to be
Yeah.
stranger. Ever see the Bengals fan who has the big beard airbrushed for home games? I think I have.
Yeah, I think I have.
I think I have.
Yeah, see, I don't work corporate America, so
Yeah.
they pretty much do what I want.
Yeah, but we're not, the type to dye your hair weird colors usually.
No.
So you tried that one as something funny to do.
Yeah.
That was it for a little bit.
Yeah. I did try to go red, but it turned out pumpkin orange.
Yeah, that didn't work so well.
I was like, what the hell? My boss was like, it's not Halloween yet. I go, I know.
That was just because I said I liked redheads.
I wanted to see what I looked
Well,
like.
I know. I love you. You didn't have to do that.
Didn't look
I
like-
dated a redhead. Yeah. Don't make them mad. That's the truth. She was a nice girl until you pissed her off.
Yeah, no.
I never had that problem, but I saw her towards other people. Like, damn.
Well,
I've met a lot of the Cincy famous Bengals fans at Paycor. Who is it? Tony the Tiger.
Yeah.
He'd be cool to meet.
Bengal Jim.
Bengal Jim. Yeah. I don't know. There's every trying to say team has those
Mm,
like super fans.
yeah. I did hear that years ago now, the Seahawks had a super fan, was at every home game, all of that stuff, and she passed away. Her
Oh.
seat is nobody can have it.
Oh, really?
It is dedicated to her.
Oh, that's cool.
They even decorated it all up, and how she used to decorate herself
Mhm.
up. They decorated it all up
Oh,
and
that's
things.
cool.
So yeah,
Bengals captain is great. Hope you meet him.
he's
There are
another one that I
Birchwood,
follow.
Academy Award editor of the first and third Star Wars, Marcia Lucas, has died. Oh, at the age
Oh.
of 80. That's too bad. I was a big Star Wars fan. Strawberry Ice is a fun, famous Bengal fan. I'm not familiar with that one, Ross.
No, neither am I.
I said there's so many.
Yeah.
I wanted to do for our son, because our family are all firefighters, the old style fire helmet and have it painted the silver with the Honolulu blue.
Mhm.
The shield has the lions on it and it's all done up. Have one of those helmets done.
Yeah.
Like they've got a fan that has one. The Chiefs have the Jets. There's a lot of them that have fans that are firefighters or retired and they have their fire helmet
Right.
done up. And I found a company that does them, but man, is it expensive. Ice is great too. Talked with him many times. His show is Sports with Strawberry Ice. Check that out.
Yeah. Yeah, we will.
Yeah, because one of the places I found the helmet that they did the old New Yorker leather helmets.
Yeah.
Well, those freaking helmets are $1,000
Mhm.
just to buy the helmet.
Yeah.
But 5:30 Eastern, Monday through Friday. Definitely have to check that out.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably a Cincinnati. Or is he on YouTube or is that on
Or is it like a podcast kind of
podcast?
deal?
Maybe a podcast, which we can check out on lots of different ones.
Yeah. No, he's on YouTube.
YouTube. All right.
All right. We'll have to search him.
Strawberry Ice. But those are cheaper than the fire helmet one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think if I ever picked a team, then I'd probably have a helmet done up for me. But
Right.
I don't know. Some of these fans get like really, really big into
Ooh.
what?
Per Adam Schefter, 3 Giants now have torn their Achilles during spring workouts.
Who?
Wide receiver, returner, gunner, whatever. Defensive lineman Roy Robinson Harris, and cornerback Thaddeus Dixon.
Ooh. Hey. Well, I don't know where I don't know. They probably have a practice field somewhere. They're probably not at MetLife
Yeah.
Stadium, but that stadium is. Gunnar tore his Achilles. Yeah.
Yep.
Like I said, they probably have an off-site practice facility.
Yeah. Was carted off the practice field today.
Must use the same turf they do at MetLife Stadium.
Yeah.
As if their main field isn't trying to kill them. Yeah. Harbaugh curse.
Oh. Yeah, it popped up on my.
They don't happen to have a power substation right next to it, do they?
Oh.
Glad we don't play the Giants this year.
Right.
Oh, that friggin' stadium. Did you see that? Of course, they're hosting World Cup there. They have to pull up the turf, put in real grass for World Cup. Then they're pulling out the real grass and putting the turf back in.
Right.
And the football players are not happy. The Giants and Jets players.
Well, all right. I just found that strawberry ice.
Oh yeah,
Sports with strawberry ice.
cool. Yeah, we'll have to check that out.
I just subscribed to it so I can
Yep.
find it.
Yeah, it's a good thing you guys don't play the Jets this year. You lost to them last year. Check out Cincinnati comedian Michael Turner. I've met him, big Bengals fan. He goes to all the tailgate parties and does interviews. That's the thing that we really want to do, is hit the tailgate party.
Right. Yeah.
And really get into the atmosphere of it.
Oh God, yeah, definitely. Well, like we had even talked about earlier, about when we were going to talk about going down to the 30 and 30 down to Boston.
Mm-hmm.
We were going to wear our SheBengals
Yeah.
t-shirts and stuff like that, but we're not going to be able
Well,
to.
we might.
It's Father's Day.
Yeah, but we're doing the cookout that Saturday.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Chef D thinks Pats are going to try and get Darnell Washington from Steelers. Hell no, not happening. Well, they may try.
They may try. Take that off.
Yeah, I don't see.
It's starting to hurt my head.
If the Steelers get rid of Darnell, that signals to me that they're going full blown rebuild.
Right.
Because he's probably other than TJ Watt, he's probably your best player.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not, but I think so.
Right. Right.
Or is it JJ Watt? TJ? No.
TJ.
TJ. There's too damn many J Watts. AJ, TJ, BJ, I don't know. CJ.
Right.
I really wanted Washington in the draft. He would have fit the Bengals system perfectly. I think a lot of people would have liked to have him. Yeah. I think they're going to go after AJ Brown.
Yeah.
Whether they bring Diggs back or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Just start Will Howard. Screw it. See what he can do. It's a head scratcher. Yeah, they got to do something with him. I think that they don't like him. And I don't mean like necessarily don't like him as a person, but I think the Steelers have seen him obviously in practice, and somebody there's like, no, this isn't the guy.
Right.
Whether they're right or not, I don't know. But I think that's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah.
You drafted him, but you keep like bringing in other people or who we getting Rodgers back and Darnell Washington isn't ever tight end one on Pittsburgh. He's still amazing. I still think he's one of the best they've got. You get that guy the ball, and
right.
They call him Mount Washington, which ironically is an area in Pittsburgh. Well, I hear Mount Washington, and I think right over here in New Hampshire is Mount Washington, the mountain, a huge weather station up there.
Yeah.
Has recorded some of the worst weather ever recorded in the world has been on top of Mount Washington. Drew Aller was an atrocious pick. I could see if they picked Drew Aller because they just needed a depth quarterback.
Right.
And if, you pick him up late, 6th, 7th round. We need a practice squad guy.
Right.
And maybe he works into something better, but if he doesn't, he's good enough for a practice squad.
Yeah.
But I think you had other picks you needed. I mean, how bad is Drew Aller? Yeah, I don't know what's up with Will Howard. Why?
No, I don't know.
They must
don't get it either.
They just must see something that they don't like.
Right.
The head office. The Bengals use their blocking tight end too a lot. Having one with better hands and speed than Sample would be nice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not as Drew Sample. I forgot he was even still with you guys.
No, I know he's still with us.
He's all right, but
Yeah.
tight end has not been your guys' strong suit.
Mm-mm.
And it's too bad because that either a really good tight end
Yeah.
doesn't have to be, the best in the league, but a really good, strong tight end or a really good, like, power running back.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone knows that 90% of the time you guys are throwing that ball to either Jamar Chase or T. Higgins.
Yep.
If you had that other option that they really had to protect against,
Yeah. No.
if you guys had a Gibbs kind of running back, which he's not really a power back, but like a Montgomery had been, or Derrick Henry, or someone like that.
Right.
I mean, obviously everybody wants a Derrick Henry, but
Well, yeah.
Sample is fine at blocking, but his presence is as forgettable as you remember. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't really remember him doing a lot as far as catching and stuff. Steelers will have another winning record. I'm calling it. They never blow a season. Well, Ross, they might, but it may not be the worst thing in the world if they didn't have a great season and they can draft a QB or whatever early.
Higher. Yeah.
If you're going to blow it all up, you might as well blow it all up right.
Mm-hmm.
Get a top 3 or 4 pick.
Yeah.
This coming quarterback class is a lot better than the last one.
Right.
So they say.
So they say.
This is why I'm a full believer in reviving the fullback position. Yeah, and you don't see a lot of the true fullbacks.
Yeah.
Who was the last, like, true fullback, great fullback in NFL? You guys would know better than me. 9-8 for Pittsburgh is fine with me. Keep them in QB purgatory. Well, as a Bengals, if you're Bengals and Browns and Ravens fans, you don't want Pittsburgh picking high in the draft.
Right.
Picking early in the draft.
Right. Right. Good Lord.
Which with Kyle Juszczyk. Yeah. I guess I don't know if I would have thought of him as a true fullback, but he is, I'm sure. If you're saying he is, I believe you. Was Jerome Bettis a true fullback, or was he more of a he had power. The bus. Pittsburgh with Rodgers will probably win 10 games, Steelers says. With him there, they might.
Yeah.
But then again, you're picking again in that, probably 16 or so. Bettis, I'd call more of a Derrick Henry running back. Okay. I do remember watching highlights of Bettis, even when I wasn't football, because he was just fun to watch.
Yeah.
The bus.
Yeah.
It's like him and Barry Sanders was amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Beast Mode with Seattle.
Yeah. Holy crap, I'm drawing a blank.
I always forget his name because I always just remember him as Beast. The Beast.
Yeah.
But I struggle remembering his name.
I struggle remembering everybody's name.
Oh, Marshall Polk. Marshawn Lynch. Excuse me.
Yes.
Polk. Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marshawn Lynch. Yeah, Marshawn Lynch was amazing to watch run.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys just ran people over.
Yeah.
There was no finesse.
No.
Well, like Cam Scatterbo.
There's
no finesse with Cam Scatterbo. It's, I'm going here. If you're in my way, I'm going to hit you.
Yeah.
But he's not as big and powerful as some of those guys were to mow you down.
Yeah.
He is to a point.
Yeah.
But when he hits the really big guys, he's not. Who is better at this point, Aaron Rodgers or Joe Flacco? Oh,
Oh,
I don't. That's a good question, Ross.
yeah, it is.
Because Flacco still has. I think Rodgers is still a little more mobile than Flacco. Rodgers is probably better right this minute.
Yeah.
I mean, career-wise, it's Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I would say so.
But since Achilles injury, I'd say Flacco. Yeah, maybe, but I still think Rodgers still seems a little more. Flacco's not mobile.
Not a whole lot. Not.
Rodgers still looks like he might be a little bit more mobile.
Oh,
Neither one of them are gonna,
Yeah.
Be super mobile.
My thing is from just memory on things is Flacco can get the ball out, I think, quicker than Rodgers does.
Flacco does get the ball out fast. Steelers chick at this point. A-Rod is a cerebral assassin. Yeah, he thinks through the game.
Mm-hmm.
Ross, they have the same number of Super Bowls. They do, but Rodgers is what, 4-time MVP, and I think career-wise he's had a better career, but he's had better teams around him. Straight to the best fullback in history didn't play fullback. Nobody could stop the fridge. What was his actual position? Refrigerator Perry.
I can't remember.
Because yeah, he was. I love it when they show that one where he runs in for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was defensive tackle. Okay, that's right, he was. Fridge.
Yeah.
Still saying O-line. I'm not saying defensive tackle.
I've got I just looked it up. It was
So defensive tackle. So the same thing as like Dexter Lawrence for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oops. Yeah. That's okay. See, I get them wrong all the time too. I put people in the wrong position as to where they should be, where they are.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Every time I think of the fridge, I think of that old, I believe it was a Coca-Cola ad. That 30-second ad, and he drank the 6-pack of the bottles.
Yeah.
Never talked. Somebody else's voice was talking over it.
Right.
You just take the top off it and just chug them right down.
Yeah.
Put a 6-pack in the fridge. 30-second spot, and that guy downed them. So now I'm thinking about Super Bowl shuffle. Kings, y'all still here? I've been gone for 2 hours. We've been waiting on you.
Jeez.
Jeez, everyone's like, where is he? I said, I think he went to the bathroom.
Oh, it's not our son.
Yeah. Well, that's because some people like to sit there and scroll on Facebook.
Yeah.
Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
I don't let myself have Facebook Marketplace.
No. You're lucky you still have Amazon.
And I buy you shit.
I know you do. I know you do. I'm not. This is certain times.
You ordered in new shorts.
Yes.
And they won't be here until the end of June, 1st of July. So I went on this week and ordered you another thing of shorts and got them in today.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to wait that long without your little biker shorts.
Yeah.
With pockets.
Gotta have pockets.
Kings. I was at the store and got stuck in busy traffic. At least I was able to post 4 videos while I got stuck in traffic. Traffic yesterday it wasn't the traffic, there was a lot of traffic. Nobody seemed to remember that you stop at red lights and stop signs.
Mm-hmm.
How many times it was blow right out in front of me? And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I'll just wait another couple of,
I'm here, but,
Yeah.
don't even make an attempt to stop.
No, well, it's like the other day when I got stuck in traffic on my way home, and I usually don't. I was 10 minutes on one road that shouldn't have been.
That's why I want to get my Suburban back. People didn't cut out in front of me.
I know. It was making funky noises, and I didn't
It was
like
time.
it.
It was time.
I didn't like it.
Richard, I would have thought with school ending, kids' shorts wouldn't take that long to arrive. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You'd think so. You laugh. She shops in the little kids section.
I do.
I went and bought her socks Thursday. I had to go grocery shopping. She said, I need more socks. I have to go to the little girl section and buy toddler socks to get them so they're not too big for her.
My feet are tiny. I can't help it. But it's cheaper.
It is cheaper.
So don't give me that.
It is cheaper.
Jeans. The only thing I can't wear from the kids department is shirts.
Yeah.
And wear leggings, jeans, socks, shoes.
Gloves.
No, the gloves are too small.
Not always. I bought you some that fit pretty well. That came from the kids department.
Give me that, all right? I at least not think that I can wear women's size.
You do. Some of them have been.
Yeah.
But like the heavy winter gloves, sometimes they're large kids. I think
Yeah.
you're fine. Yeah, my mom does the same thing, and I would sometimes laugh at my mom. But yeah, isn't it better when the gloves don't fit? You must have quit. Glove doesn't fit. You must have quit.
The things too. My glasses.
Your glasses come from the kids department. You got a very narrow face.
Yeah, well, you know. Like I said, I got it a hell of a lot cheaper.
Stop buying you Lunchables.
Ugh. Never
Kid cuisine.
really cared for them.
No, I don't. Yeah.
Ugh. Especially kid cuisine when you have to heat it all up and the pudding's in there too. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, I know.
I ain't eating that shit. That's gross.
I never did eat stuff like that.
We did every once in a while when we would spend the weekend on Eugenie's. She'd buy a bunch, some of those, but also we'd.
If I spent time at my aunt and uncle's house, I ate everything. We all just ate whatever she cooked.
Yeah, no, we're not Eugenie's.
Mm.
Honestly, I love my aunt right to death. She didn't have time. She had, I know
I
your
get
mother
that.
and stuff like that, but she ran a freaking daycare that had God only knows how many goddamn kids in there.
So did my mother.
I know, that's what I just said.
She managed to cook.
Yeah, no, my aunt was more crafts and this and that, and
And I stocked up on snacks again. Well, you got to stock up on snacks.
well, yeah,
Lunchables, preservatives, and a good light shape. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
uh-huh.
We don't buy a lot of pre-made stuff. Some stuff, obviously. I don't make my peanut butter from scratch.
Right, there's certain things that we will.
But I don't buy like frozen meals and stuff like that. I'd rather make it from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Tastes better. It's better for you.
Yeah.
I will buy some of the frozen pizzas once in a while.
Yeah, okay.
But,
Because I think to see it, they're a little cheaper than ordering.
oh, they're definitely cheaper than ordering Domino's.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I love Domino's pizza, but there's so much salt and stuff in it. Afterwards, I'm like.
My thing is like we have to make sure when we order from Domino's is that it's not the garlic crust. For me.
Everyone who visited OJ on his deathbed signed an NDA. He 100% confessed to them. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, look, it was pretty obvious that it probably was him.
Mm-hmm.
He just had a really good lawyer.
Uh-huh. Yep.
So, hey, whatever. He's got to answer for that. Not me.
Yes, he does.
But yeah, I do remember when he got acquitted.
Mm-hmm.
That was 1995. It was October. So I was on my way home from a trip up Portage. Stranger, best combo of good and cheap and pizza is the $8.99 carryout from Papa John's. That's not bad pizza.
I don't think
Little
I've-
Caesars isn't too bad.
I don't think I've ever had Papa John's.
I've had it a few times. The kids have brought some home and I've tried it.
I don't think
It's been
I have.
good. It's good.
Little
Um,
Caesars is what I grew up on.
Yeah.
Because again, staying at my aunt's, that's
Well, Little Caesars is cheap too.
we had Little Caesars, and then like the next night would do KFC or this and that.
Oh, I love KFC, but holy crap.
Yeah.
That is not really the healthiest
No.
food.
No.
Although I love their coleslaw.
Do we have to get the big bucket for your big birthday bash?
Well, we're doing that because that's Mom's favorite coleslaw, which is odd because she likes to make everything from scratch, like
Yeah, I know.
everything.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I refuse to eat Little Caesars. I insist on pizza with more flavor than the box. Their deep dish bacon one that had the bacon wrapped around it
Mhm.
tasted good, but I had to drink 8 gallons of water for the next day just
Yeah.
because it was so bad with salt. Still, recently I have been about getting sausage with green olives on my pizza. I like sausage, onion, and mushroom, and green pepper, and bacon.
Now, see, there was one time I ordered a pizza with it was half and half. It was half cheese, and then the other half of the pizza was chicken and black olives.
Yep.
That was good. Chicken and black olives was good.
Mm-hmm.
But my go-to is cheese.
Birchwood, I legit may be the only person on earth who hates pizza. You might just be the only person.
Yeah.
Kings, my two favorite are Pizza Hut and Little Caesars. Pizza Hut, I see some of them are going back. Have you seen that? A couple of the franchisee owners that own like multiple ones are converting them back on the inside to what they were in the 80s.
Nice.
They bring them back to salad bar.
Yeah.
The decor is the same. They're changing up the menu,
Okay.
bringing stuff back that used to be on there in the 80s, and they are busy as hell.
Yeah.
Pepperoni, sausage, bacon, and banana pepper. Ooh, banana peppers are good. That's okay, Birch. I don't like apple pie.
Hold on, Steeler. Come here.
I love a good apple. Nothing beats a blueberry pie. That's the best.
No. Chocolate pie for me.
Blueberry cheesecake might beat a blueberry pie. It's a good enough cheesecake. Not a cultural thing here. Oh, pizza, yeah. Apple pie and sauce are only good if made from tart apples. Yeah, I like a good, obviously put sugar in it, but I do like that tartness too. That
You make your own applesauce.
who eats pies? King, you don't eat pies?
Really? What do you have for dessert at Thanksgiving then?
Pumpkin pie, banana cream pie,
I know James
chocolate
could
pie,
sit there and
apple
eat
pie,
a whole friggin' pumpkin pie by himself.
strawberry rhubarb pie, a good pecan pie. Grew up with multiple apple trees in backyard, too many apples as a kid. That I
Okay.
can understand.
Yeah.
I suck, lol. Mm-mm.
I don't like making them because I can
Oh,
never,
I do like buying them because
I can never get them.
I'm the only one in my family who doesn't eat pies at all. I don't know about you. As a straight man, I love different pie. I was thinking that, stranger, but I was not gonna say it.
Because I can't go through the screen and slap somebody. I can slap you.
Yeah.
Not that I would.
You've been doing it all night.
No, I'm talking about jumping through the screen and slapping.
You might fit.
Oh, good God. What was that for?
The one good pie. LOL. Yeah. Sometimes.
Girl. Oh, good Lord.
Well, it is 11 o'clock. We have to get up in the morning.
Yep.
We don't have to be up super early, but
Thank God. I will be, though.
5. I'll let you sleep till 5.
I've been up at 5. And I look at the clock, I'm like, screw you, and I roll back over.
You get up at 4 to go to work.
I know.
So
On Saturdays, it's like, no.
things. When I first told my girl that I don't like pies, she gave me this side-eye death stare, basically telling me, "Who are you?" Yeah, yeah,
Thank you, Ross.
yeah. Thank you.
We do what we can.
It was a good night.
Yeah.
Wow, 11 p.m.
I'm surprised you didn't pass out halfway through.
No, I actually more awake now than when we started. Well, I pumped my friggin' sinuses with enough friggin' nasal sprays and my power pump crap. I've done everything but stick my pressure washer up my nose and flush them out.
He tortures himself.
Now it's breaking up all the crap in my sinuses. Well, I have to get up early tomorrow and make pasta salad for family event tomorrow. I have a pasta salad to make. I have ribs to do. I have that cake to make.
Yep. I will post a photo on our
and I don't know what else
on the channel.
Kings, tomorrow is going to be crazy because my family is having a cookout with a lot of food. That was last Saturday.
Yeah.
This Saturday is just a traditional, normal weekend around here where I cook just about as much food anyways.
Yeah.
I still have a fridge full of food from this past weekend.
Yeah, we got to go through that and either condense stuff
I
down.
just condense things down. I got more potato salad and Mexican street corn in there than.
Yeah. We could probably feed everybody here with the amount of food.
Yeah, there's only 9 people in the comment. I've got plenty of food in there to feed.
I'm talking like subscribers.
Oh, subscribe. Yeah, probably.
I'm not kidding. He probably could.
Yeah.
We ever did a meet and greet.
Yeah, having steak, tacos, pasta, burgers, and whatever's on the menu. Ooh, Kings, that sounds good.
Okay, I'm coming
Ross,
down.
I'm lucky I'm going to sleep in then break out the rigor mortis. Yeah, I'm going to, I don't know, I'll be up early.
You're always up early.
I just can't sleep in. I end up with a headache if I sleep in. I don't know why.
If I wake up with a headache, I go back to bed.
You wake up with a headache every day. I'm laying right next to you.
You're not a headache.
All right.
So we will see you. We'll be getting a video out this week for
probably Wednesday you'll have a video up.
NFC North.
NFC North predictions.
Yes. And then we'll do the Friday stream and go on from there.
I have enough food for the entire neighborhood, Kings. Birchwood, see you later. Yeah.
Yes.
And like I said, we'll see you next week, guys.
All right. We'll see you then.
Bye.
Bye.